Hello! I am back. Back again. Is that just gonna be my greeting call for like the rest of my career? Just like, hello, I am back. Back again. Like the duh duh. I swear that's like part of some song. It's like that has to be part of some song, right? Where did I get that from? It was just like back again. Duh duh duh. I don't know. I feel like that is like some part of a song. Probably like from the 80s or something. I don't know. But yes, I am here. Huzzah. I have survived another day on this planet that we call Earth with my foot that is progressively getting worse. But that is besides the point. I have wrapped it. That is the best I can do. Uh Actually I don't even know if I've mentioned it before. Yeah, something's going on with my foot. I keep pinching a nerve in my ankle and it sucks and I don't like it, so I've been wrapping my foot up and dreading going to work because work requires me to walk for hours. And every day it just gets slightly worse, and I can't do anything about it until November 8th when I go to the doctor. So, yeah, but this is not about that. This is about lore. Maybe, I think. We'll see. So, as you if anyone has like watched the previous streams that I've been doing, because consistency, what is that? I don't know. I don't I don't know the meaning of that word. Uh I've had a little tickle of the D&D bug, and I've been making characters for a series that does not exist. uh we started out with Patton, our furbog druid. Love him, sweet boy, great lad, tall man, very tall man. Then we did Logan, our Warforge cleric of knowledge, the smartest of all boys. So curious, just wants to understand everything. Sweet boy, sweet lad, also tall. Not as tall as Patton, but still tall. And we started doing Roman, our protagonist of this series. He's an Asimar paladin. and I need to flesh him out, but I also am just like, man, that's hard. Roman has Roman has to have the most complicated background because whatever story I come up with surrounds him. Like, I need to know what deity he comes from. I need to know what his purpose is, what the big threat is. And I'm just like, I don't know if I want to think about that right now. I don't know if I want to think about that right now. Uh, I just don't know if I want to think about that right now. And then of course, there's Remus, his brother, who's also in the same fucking boat, and he's even more complicated. He's more complicated because he has an entire different story arc that like still plays to the main story arc, but he has his own kind of shit to deal with. And that's just confusing. And I'm just like, I don't know what to do with this. And so, I don't know. I might work on Janice and Virgil next because they're the next two easiest characters to do. I think Janice more so over Virgil because Virgil then connects back to the DDD that I haven't decided on. Um, since he is a warlock of that DDD. Though I was also thinking about like, do we need him to be a warlock of that DDD as well? I mean, that DDD already two already have like two warriors. So like, what if it's another DDD? I don't know. I haven't figured it out yet. Oh my gosh, I have spent hours on this. Hours. I don't know how many hours. You're gonna have to look at the VODs and count the hours, but it's a lot of hours. So, I don't know if I want to think about any of that. I'm also still alone. I'm all alone. There's no one here with me. I am talking to the void. And then to future people, whoever decides to watch this in the future. So, uh, let's go ahead and switch over to this. Because actually, the first thing that I want to do is that, I was playing around with it earlier. This is one of those Hunger Games simulators. And I put in the characters from Origins in, which is a completely different topic. I I feel bad for anyone who's new because they're just gonna be like, "Weren't we just talking about this?" Yes, yes, I'm aware, but now we're talking about this. um, so Origins is a series that me and a friend of mine write, and I decided to put our characters into the Hunger Games simulator. So let's go over them. We have paired up the first pairing being Patton and Logan because they are brothers. Then we have Nemo and Caleb because they're best friends. Cassius got paired up with Virgil because I had nowhere else to pair Cassius with. Janice gets paired up with Caitlin for a similar reason. Uh, just I ran out of people to be able to pair with Janice. Palmer and Palma were Patton's parents, very evil people, so they're paired up together. Nunya and Ingrid, this is a little confusing, because I'm Nunya, but there's also this Nunya. This Nunya is a Nunya bear that I wrote into the Origin series, uh, and I paired her up with Ingrid because they were both kind of kids that they're both kind of like kid characters, so I just put them together. Then we have Terra in Space. Terra is also me. And Space is my running partner, so we're kind of like the master gods of the of this story. So I decided to throw us in there just for the fun of it. Then we have the gods. Techno and Wilbur are paired together because they're brothers. Philza and Raven Queen are paired together because they're husband and wife. Nebula and Nova are paired together because they're brother and sister. Fundy and Tommy get paired together because they're family. And then I got to the bottom of the list and remembered that, oh yeah, I forgot about Roman and Remus. So I put them together, and of course they're paired up together because they're brothers. So those are our contestants. I had to do 12 districts. I couldn't make it any lower, otherwise I would have, but since I couldn't, I just had to throw in more characters. So we're gonna play this just for the fun of it. I've already ran it twice, so this is actually the third time I've ran it, but the first time I'm recording running it. So let's go ahead and proceed. Okay. As the tributes stand on their podiums, the horn sounds. Ingrid Ingrid, Janice, Nova run away from the cornucopia. Fundy receives a trident from inside the cornucopia. Patton and Virgil run away from the corporatorium. The Raven Queen grabs a sword. Techno grabs a shield. Uh, Logan runs away from the cornucopia. Wilbur rips a mace out of Nunya's hands. Nemo grabs a jar of fishing bait while Roman gets fishing gear. Filza, Remus, and Tara run away from the cornucopia. Caleb finds a bow, some arrows, and a quiver. Cassius runs into the cornucopia and hides. Caitlin grabs a backpack and retreats. Palmer runs away from the cornucopia. Space stabs Nebula while her back is turned. Already with the murder, Space. Tommy retrieves a Triton from inside the cornucopia, and Palma runs away from the cornucopia. Of course she would. Day 1. Patton receives clean water from an unknown source. Virgil injures himself. Good job, Virgil. Ingrid diverts Wilbur's attention and runs away. Fundy fishes. As you do in the Hunger Games. Roman explores the area. Janice sees smoke rising in the distance, but decides not to investigate. Good man. Nemo and Caitlin hunt for tributes. Alright. Tommy questions his sanity, as he should. Nova makes a slingshot. Terra, Techno, Space, Pama, and Filza hunt for other tributes. Remus scares Logan off. No, your husband! Caleb runs away from the Raven Queen, as he should. Palmer steals from Cassius while he isn't looking. Cassius, what are you doing, man? Nunya thinks about home. One cannon shot could be heard in the distance. Nebula, first one to die. Virgil and Nova sleep in shifts. Oh, God. Virgil is teaming up with Nova. Nemo destroys Ingrid's supplies while she is asleep. Nunya sets up camp for the night. Remus cries himself to sleep. Roman stays up all night. Raven Queen and Techno run into each other and decide a truce for the night. Space and Logan run into each other and decide a truce for the night. Fundy and Patton hold hands. Aww. Filza defeats Palmer in a fight, but spares his life. Tara is unable to start a fire and sleeps without warmth. Ow. I'm so cold. Caitlin thinks about home. Cassius, Janice, Thomas, and Palma tell each other ghost stories to lighten the mood. Janice just talks about his life. I am the ghost story. Wilbur receives an explosion. Wilbur receives an explosive from an unknown sponsor. Caleb tries to sing himself to sleep. Aw. Oh! Day 2. Nunya kills Caitlin with a sickle. My mood throughout the story. Nunya kills Caitlin with a sickle. Tommy hunts for other tributes. Nova taints Roman's food, killing him. No, Roman! Wilbur runs away from Ingrid. Pussy. Techno receives medical supplies from an unknown sponsor. Palmer scares the Raven Queen off. Space tends Nemo's wounds. Caleb defeats Palma in a fight, but spares her life. Of course he would. Remus, Logan, Virgil, and Patton raid Cassius' camp while he's hunting. Just stealing Cassius' shit. Filza runs away from Fundy. Your grandson. Janice questions his sanity. And Tara takes flowers. 2 cannon shots could be heard in the distance. Caitlin and Roman. Space is awoken by nightmares. Ingrid severely injures Wilbur, but puts him out of his misery. There goes Wilbur. I see why Wilbur was running away from Ingrid now. Tommy stays awake all night. Cassius climbs a tree to rest. Nova receives fresh food from a unknown sponsor. I almost said flesh. Moving on. Palmer, Raven Queen, and Palma cheerfully sing songs together. Oh God, the Raven Queen is singing songs with Patton's parents. Sure. Nemo, Janice, and Remus discuss the game and what's going to happen in the morning. Caleb tends to Virgil's wounds. Fundy, Tara, and Logan sleep in shifts. Techno tends to his wounds. Filsa receives fresh food from an unknown sponsor. Patton tends to Nunya's wounds. Aw, everyone's just tending to each other's wounds. Day 3. Nunya searches for a water source. Remus discovers a river. Tommy sees smoke rising in the distance, but decides not to investigate. Space forces Nova to kill Patton or Ingrid. He refuses to kill, so Space kills him instead. There you go, Space. You finally killed Nova. You finally did it. Filza attacks Tara, but she manages to escape. Janice practices his archery. Palmer fishes. Palma makes a wooden spear. Fundy, Raven Queen, Caleb, and Nemo raid Virgil's camp while he's while he's hunting. Cassius tends to Techno's wounds. Logan falls into a frozen lake and drowns. Oh no! That's so ironic because Logan doesn't actually know how to swim. So that's actually a very high possibility. If someone had ever thrown Logan into a frozen lake, he would just drown. He would freeze and drown to death because the man doesn't know how to swim. So that's actually a pretty fitting end to Logan. 3 cannon shots can be heard in the distance. Wilbur, Nova, and Logan. Cassius is unable to start a fire and sleeps without warmth. Filza fends Nunya, Remus, and Patton away from his fire. Palmer defeats Techno in a fight but spares his life. Space, Ingrid, Tara, Nemo, and Virgil sleep in shifts. Caleb fends the Raven Queen, Janice, and Palmer away from his fire. Fundy defeats Tommy in a fight but spares his life. What is with all the sparing? It's the Hunger Games. Stop it. Day 4. Fundy receives medical supplies for an unknown sponsor. Tommy searches for firewood. Nunya goes hunting. Raven Queen chases Caleb again. Patton travels to higher ground. Cassius sees smoke in the distance, but decides not to investigate. No one wants to investigate the smoke. Palma explores the area. Remus thinks about home. Janice discovers a river. The same river that Logan died in. Techno throws a knife into Nemo's head. Oh! There goes Nemo. Palmer shoots an arrow through Ingrid's head. There goes Ingrid. Tara hunts other tributes. Virgil receives fresh food from an unknown sponsor. Filza discovers a river. I thought it said Filza drowned a river. Space searches for firewood. 2 cannon shots can be heard in the distance. Nemo and Ingrid. Rest in peace. Let's see everyone's status real quick. So Patton's alive, Caleb's alive, Cassius is alive, Virgil's alive, Janice is alive, Palmer has 1 kill, Palma is alive, Nunya is alive with 1 kill, Tara's alive, Space is alive with 2 kills, Techno's alive with 1 kill, Philza and the Raven Queen are alive, Fundy and Tommy are alive, and Remus are alive. Look at this! No one is killing anyone! Space is the one who kills the most people! Oh my god. Tommy attempts to start a fire, but is unsuccessful. Fundy receives clean water from an unknown sponsor. Janice is awoken by nightmares. Patton tracks down and kills Caleb. Oh, he finally did it. He finally killed Caleb. I mean, that's not a goal Patton has. No. Remus lets Virgil into his shelter. Techno is unable to start a fire and sleeps without warmth. Filza destroys Cassius' supplies while he's sleeping. That is the 3rd time someone has destroyed Cassius' supplies. Ravencreep receives a hatchet from an unknown sponsor. Palma defeats Space in a fight but spares her life. Palmer strangles Nunya after engaging in a fist fight. Tara attempts to climb a tree but falls to her death. I would die to a tree. I don't know how to climb a tree. Why was I trying to climb a tree? Cassius and Tommy split up to search for resources, since, everyone keeps destroying Cassius' resources. Techno goes hunting. Palmer injures himself. The Raven chases Fundy. Virgil tends to Janice's wounds. Remus tends to Space's wounds. Palmer scares Filza off. Patton makes a wooden spear. Three cannon shots could be heard in the distance. Caleb, Nunya, and Tara. Patton convinces Palmer to snuggle with him. Oh, that's so sad. Patton convinced his father to snuggle with him. Oh, Patton. The Raven Queen receives clean water from an unknown sponsor. Filza fends Tommy, Remus, and Techno away from his fire. Virgil tends to Janice's wounds again. Space is awoken by nightmares. Palma tends to Fundy's wounds. Cassius attempts to climb a tree but falls to his death. Oh no, Cassius. Day 6. Filza received clean water from an unknown source. Palma scares Janice off. Fundy questions his sanity. Tommy constructs a shack. It's made out of dirt. Patton and Remus work together for today. Space and Virgil work together for today. The Raven Queen makes a slingshot. Techno injures himself. Just he had to nerf himself for the battle. Palmer goes hunting. One cannon shot can be heard in the distance. Cassius. I want to check something real quick. Did Cassius kill anyone? No. No, this is the third time in a row Cassius has not made any kills. Every time I run this, Cassius doesn't kill anyone. It's the most uncharacteristic thing to happen to Cassius, is that he doesn't murder anyone. Let's see. One kill. Palmer has 2 kills now. So Palmer and Space are tied with 2 kills. Janice receives fresh food from an unknown sponsor. Palmer receives an explosive from an unknown sponsor. Patton tries to sing himself to sleep. Techno climbs a tree and rests. Virgil destroys Remus's supplies while he's sleeping. Oh no! Fundy, Tommy, the Raven Queen, and Palmer track down and kill Space. Of all the people who would want to kill Space, those weren't the 4 that I thought would do it. Filza receives an explosive from an unknown sponsor. Day 7. Janice camouflages himself into the bushes. Tommy makes a slingshot. Techno tries to sleep through the entire day. Techno! My man, that's how you die! Remus hunts for other tributes. Palma receives an explosive from an unknown sponsor. Raven Queen receives clean water from an unknown sponsor. All these sponsorships, man. Patton explores the area. Fundy searches for firewood. Virgil tries to sleep through the entire day as well. But what are you guys doing? Filza scares Palmer off. One cannon shot can be heard in the distance. Rip Space. It looks like Palmer's in the lead now. Palmer and Techno run into each other and decide to truce for the night. Tommy cries himself to sleep, as he should. Raven Queen climbs the tree to rest. Fundy bashes Janice's head in with a mace. Fundy! Pat's not gonna like that. Palmer poisons Filza's drink, but mistakes it for his own and dies. He just kept trying to kill Filza, and he just kills himself instead. You fucking idiot. Patton quietly hums. Remus sees a fire but stays hidden. Virgil questions his sanity. The feast. The cornucopia is replenished with food, supplies, weapons, and mentors for the tribute's families. Patton, Palmer, and Remus get into a fight. Remus triumphantly kills them both. Oh. Oh, rip Patton. Filza sets an explosion off, killing Techno, Tommy, the Raven Queen, and Virgil. He just killed his family! Filza! He just killed his 2 sons and his wife! And also Virgil! That's less important. Oh my god. Bilza! They don't call you the Angel of Death for nothing, man. Fundy takes a staff leaning against the cornucopia. Remus searches for firewood. Bilza defeats Fundy in a fight but spares his life. 8 cannon shots could be heard in the distance. Janice, Palmer, Patton, Palma, Techno, Tommy, Raven Queen, and Virgil. Look at this. There's only 3 of them. Vilsa with 4 kills. Fundy with 2 kills, and Remus with 2 kills. It's up to them. This will probably be the last day. Night 8. Vilsa sets Fundy on fire with a Molotov. Remus attempts to climb a tree but falls to his death. The winner is Vilza. Oh my god, Vilza murdered his entire family. The man had no chill. Oh my god. Oh my god, he just murdered everyone. I think he literally killed his entire family. Vilza the winner with 5 kills. Remus in 2nd place with 2 kills. Fundy in 3rd place with 2 kills. Virgil in 4th place with 0 kills. Raven Queen 5th place with 1 kill. Tommy 6th place with 1 kill. Technoblade. Technoblade also 3rd place with 1 kill. Palmer 3rd place with 1 kill. Patton 4th place with 1 kill. Palmer 5th place with 1 kill. Janice 6th place with 0 kills. Space 3rd place with 2 kills. What is with these places? I don't understand what these places are. It's so weird. And our summary. Space kills Nebula. Nunya killed Caitlin. Nova killed Roman. Ingrid killed Wilbur. Space killed Nova. Logan killed himself. Techno killed Nemo. Palmer killed Ingrid. Patton killed Caleb. Palmer killed Nunya. Tara killed herself. Is this your original character or community character? You're gonna have to be specific. Which character are you talking about? Because actually very few of these characters are actually original. Most of them are from the Sanderside series, and all the gods are from. So the main crew is obviously from the Sandersides, right? So they're except for Caleb, Nemo, and Cassius. Those are all original characters from space. All the gods are Minecraft YouTubers. So Philza is a YouTuber. Tommy is Tommy Innit. Techno is Technoblade. Wilbur is Wilbur Soot. Like they're all YouTubers. The only exception is the Raven Queen, which is Philza's wife, who, as far as my knowledge goes, Christian isn't an actual streamer herself. But yeah, Fundy also a YouTube is also a streamer, but also a YouTuber. Um, so yeah, very few characters are actually original. The original characters would be uh Nunya, Nova, Nebula. Hold on, let me count. It's the original characters are from this section is Nunya, Caitlin, Nova, Ingrid, um, Nebula. I think that's it. Only 5 of them are actually original characters. So I attempted to climb a tree and died. Cassius tried to climb a tree and died. Fundy, Tommy, Raven Queen, and Palma. Oh, Palma. Oh, sorry, I missed two others. Palma and Palmer are also original characters, created by me. So Space created Caleb, Cassius, and Nemo. I created Palma. I created Palma, Palmer, Nova, Nebula. Oh, Space also created Caitlin, and I created Nunya and Ingrid. So yeah, tree tree are death points. Fundy killed Janice. Palmer tried to kill Filza, but killed himself instead. Patton, Palmer, and Remus got into a fight, which Remus won. So Remus killed Patton and Palmer, and then yeah, Filza killed his entire family, with the exception of Tommy. Who killed Tommy? I forget who killed Tommy. Where is he? Oh wait, no, he's right there. Yeah, Techno, Tommy, the Raven Queen. The only one that Filza didn't get to kill is that he didn't kill Wilbur. Otherwise, that he killed his entire family. He even killed Fundy. My goodness. Yep. So these are the placements. It must have. Yeah, it's called survival. So these are the placements. I don't really care about district placements. And then the number of kills. Filza had 5 kills. Dang. So many people tied for second place. It's so funny. That was good. You wanna know what's also interesting? So I know I'm supposed to be talking about D&D shit, which we'll get to that. Can you send me a link to that website? I want to do the Hunger Games myself. Yeah, sure. I'll put it in the Discord. I'll put it in the stream chat. There you go. There you go. Oh, welcome, newcomer. Covert. I don't know how to say your name, and I don't know what you're asking for. um, but hello, welcome. Well, I was gonna do a thing, but now we're gonna do a different thing. So here we have Roman. I worked on Roman a little bit more. Um, what's today's stream about? Today we are making D&D characters. You can call me Covert if you want. All right, Covert. So we're making D&D characters, right? I have this half-baked idea of a series that is currently called Tales of Conjura. Um, and I've been trying to assemble my my cast of characters. And I have already completed a character named Humphrey Paxton and a character called Logan, and I'm in the middle of doing a character called Roman. Though he is going to be very hard because he requires me to write a lot of lore that I haven't figured out yet. But for now, what we know about Roman is that he is a Asimar paladin of devotion, and And what I have written down for his personality so far from his first draft version of his character is that Roman is a prince charming. He radiates confidence and goodwill. Roman is charismatic, smart, and loyal. I don't know actually how smart he is. How smart did I make Roman? He has 10 intelligence. He's not smart, but he's charismatic, that's for sure. Roman is charismatic and loyal. He feels the responsibility of his kingdom to protect the citizens and will do anything for them. Roman is a lawful good character. He believes in honor and loyalty and respect the traditions that he was raised on. Uh, Roman is a Roman is a people person, a people pleaser through and through. He cares heavily about what others think of him and is willing to bend backwards to make sure everyone likes him. The people who hate him the most are for ah, I can read. The people who hate him the most are for the reasons that he is a people person and Roman stresses over pleasing them. Would be people pleaser. Oh, I wrote pleasure. No one saw that. That didn't exist. No one saw that. No one saw that. That didn't happen. Oh god. Exactly. You stole nothing. Does respect I can words. Does respect tradition imply that he doesn't question them? Would be a nice road to conflict inside the party. Yes, that would probably mean that he probably wouldn't question things and he would probably take things at face value. Um, Here, I can add that. Believes in honor, loyalty, and respects the traditions that he was raised on, following them to a T. There. One of the clips saved. No, no. If you're gonna make clips, make sure you post them in the clip channel. Also, what's a little bit fun about making these sheets on stream covert is that you guys are able to interesting, channel points are fishes to bribe streamers into doing redeems in exchange for fishes. Yes, so here, let me show you. My persona is that I'm a bear. I'm Nunya Bear of Nunya Productions, and the my community voted on that they wanted the channel points to be fish. They wanted to collect fish, and I said, okay, cool. So that's why it's fishes. um, Part of Nunya Bear's lore is that her favorite food is fish, and thus, uh, that's how that happened. Um, I also have sound alerts. Some of them are free. Some of them you pay for. Some of them are free uh if you're a subscriber. Or the most popular ones I've put into channel points, just so most people as well. So have I always welcome using the sound alerts just because I think they're funny. Um, can't forget that one can't forget that the only bear who doesn't like honey. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. Nunya Bear hates honey and is terrified of bees. Bees are the scariest little shits I have ever seen in my life. I am terrified of bees. I don't care if the bee is friendly. If I see a bee, my ass is running. So far. Skill issue. What's a skill issue? What do you mean? What's a skill issue? Most bears can tank them. Listen, I've never been stung by a bee before, and I'm not about to test that. I don't know if I'm allergic to bees, and I don't want to test that theory. They're terrifying. They buzz very loudly, and they vomit honey. Honey is bee vomit. It's disgusting. I don't understand the appeal. It's gross. I don't want something that comes out of another insect's mouth. No, thank you. I refuse. So Nunya doesn't like honey and is terrified of bees because bees are terrifying creatures that should be feared and murdered with a fly swatter. This has been my piece, my PTS, my. This has been an announcement. Hold on, let me look at this clip. uh, yep. Yeah. Anyway, thank you for coming to my TED talk. Yeah. A fly swatter won't kill a bee. You would need you would need a bee swatter for that. You're so right. Where can I get one? I need to know where I can get this bee swatter. I want. Can I get a bee swatter, please? That'd be great. Um, but anyway, as I was saying, what's a little bit fun? Family Dollar? What's Family Dollar? I know of Dollar General and the Dollar Store. I don't know Family Dollar though. I don't know that one. Um, I keep getting distracted. What I was trying to say is that what's interesting about making these characters on stream is that you guys get to make decisions about the characters. For example, um, for example, 1-2 here is actually a character in the series. His name is Thomas Thompson, and he is a fly that lives in Patton's hair. Because no, sorry, he's not a fly, he's a flea. He's a flea that lives in Patton's hair. Um Actually here, I can show you some things. Let me show you some things. I heard I heard the fox from Zootopia sells them. Reskinned the fly swatter marked as bee swatter. Yeah, that sounds like a thing. What the heck happened? Whoa! Whoa! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What the heck happened to my model? Why is it like that? Who stripped you of your of what? Uh, who stripped you of your color? Model's gone, reduced to atoms. It wasn't like that like 10 minutes ago. Relax, it's saved. You don't even know the half of it. I have so many models. I have so many models. So many models. I have a lot of models. It just keeps going and then it ends. I have a lot of models. Anyway, hold on, let me find him. There he is. Do 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 do. 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 Ah, everything is dying. Less least furry internet user just like me. There we go. He's not at the best quality because I guess trying to use Hero Forge while streaming is taking up too much power. But this is Patton. His full name is Humphrey Paxton. Patton is a nickname. He's a furbog that got and he got sent to the Feywild because of plot reasons. And when he came back out, he grew a tail. He's a druid. This is his familiar, Lilyton. He is a very good boy. Everything is dying. Must be the work of an of an enemy stand. Yeah, yeah. It's called my internet. So Patton is here. I can pull up his character sheet if you want. Let me find him. His familiar is a frog. Is that a reference to Gorga Giovanni mainly making frogs? I don't know who that is. So no, that is not. It is a reference, but it's not a reference to that. So this is Patton. I'm gonna. I should probably add Lilyton to his list. Uh, Lilyton. Patton's familiar. Add that to the list of contacts and friends. Okay, so this is Patton. He is a Circle of the Shepherd druid furbog. Oh, it's a character from JoJo Bizarre Adventures, but it's alright if you're not familiar with the series. I refrain from jokes in the future. Yeah, I don't know JoJo Bizarre Adventures. Um, so no, it's obviously not a reference to that. Anyway, so this is Patton. Patton is a cinnamon roll. He's sweet, caring, and loyal. Patton will protect the things he cares about, even if it means sacrificing himself. Patton is a pacifist at heart, only killing when absolutely necessary. He loves animals and makes dad jokes. Patton's favorite animal is cats, even though he's highly allergic to them. It never stops him from wanting to attempt to pet one when he sees it. Patton believes there is good in everyone and that they deserve a second chance. He's very patient, understandable type of guy. Patton is a wanderer. He's easily distracted by literally anything. Though because of this, he does catch on to even the slightest movement around him. Patton isn't used to his tail, so he tends to swing it around hazardly, smacking into other things. One time, he smacked it against a tree so hard he broke his tail. Another time, he accidentally hit a person in the butt with it, and they thought he was flirting with him. Patton can perfectly mimic the sounds of animals, and it's a good way to tell how Patton feels. When he's happy, he trills like a bird. When he's angry, he will roar like a bear or growl like a wolf. When he's content, he will purr like a cat. Patton is terrified of spiders. Depending on the size, he will either run away screaming or turn into a bear and smash the spider to bits. Also, because he's a wanderer, he tends to lose sight of the party and gets lost. Luckily, he always finds his friends his way back, but the others do find it annoying when they have to keep an eye on him. How do you lose a guy that tall? Because he's 8 feet tall. Um, Patton, because Patton's. Oh, I didn't mean to click on that. Uh, because Patton sees the good in everyone, he is easily tricked by people. He also doesn't believe. It also doesn't help that Patton is incapable of lying. It's not that he can't physically lie, he's just really bad about it. Really bad at it. After spending 20 years in the Feywild, Patton has come accustomed to not saying thank you, and thus sometimes come off as rude or ungrateful. Will the party have will the party have to chain him up to stop him from wandering away or hurting his tail for that matter? I don't know, maybe. I feel like there was a part that I mixed. Oh yeah. I think I think I forgot to read the part where he's easily distracted by literally anything, though because of this, he does catch on to the slightest movement around him. This is a reference to the fact that Patton has a passive perception of 15, which is a pretty good passive perception. Um, Hi, how are you doing today? I hope you're doing well. Hello, GIF of Gabby. Welcome. We're I'm just going over some of my D&D characters that I'm making. And I swear I've read Patton's story like 15 billion times now because I do it every time a new person shows up. um uh Basically the summary of this though is that Patton is the sweetest, friendliest giant you'll ever meet. Um And I haven't read his backstory yet, so we can do that. I got 672 tokens for part 1 of my VTT token pack. I don't know what you're talking about, but okay. Good for you. I don't know what any of that meant. You're playing The Sims. Cool. I tried playing The Sims. I didn't really get into it. Okay, so here's Patton's backstory. Also, this is what he looks like. Look at him. Look at this man. All the all of those certainly are words. Yeah. You know VTT like Roll20? Oh, is it I use Roll20. I don't know what VTT is. But okay, so I'm assuming it's like a site it's a tabletop rolling tabletop website or thingamabobber. Okay. Does Patton's tattoo his backstory on his back? No. He does not. He does not have a tattoo of his backstory on his back. Okay, so tokens are icons for monsters and player characters. Oh, okay. You have a lot then. That's a lot of tokens. That's a lot of tokens. So, so Patton's backstory is that is this, and I'll read it to the best of my abilities. My reading skills are not the best. Um, roll 20s of a VTT, but not all VTTs are roll 20. Can you Okay, so VTT stands for virtual tabletop. Okay, I was really confused about what VTT stand for. Thank you. I was just about to ask you what does that stand for? Okay, so it stands for virtual tabletop. I got it. I got it now. Okay. All right. So, Humphrey Paxton is a furbug who was raised by his single father with 4 siblings in a mansion. He had a peaceful childhood. Growing up, Humphrey loved animals and learned how to better communicate with them to gain the ability to turn into animals and control nature itself. Humphrey's mother disappeared one night when he was 20 years old. No one knows what happened to her. Some say that she was taken to the Feywild. In her absence, her wealth went to her husband, which kept the Humphrey family well for the next 18 years. During that time, Humphrey met a goblin brewer named Pritha Blaffy. The two hit it off, and Humphrey enjoyed her visits to his village and trying any new drink she came up with. While when Humphrey was 54 years old, he was magically teleported to the Feywild while he was in search of his lost mother. While in the Feywild, Humphrey met a pixie named Rula. After introducing himself, he unknowingly gave Rula power over him. Rula took Humphrey under their wing, pun intended, and showed Humphrey the ropes. The first rule was that Humphrey could no longer use his name because Rula now owned it. So Humphrey picked the nickname Patton after Rula mispronounced Paxton. Patton and Rula became fast friends as Rula decided to take pity on the friendly giant. Patton would spend the next 20 years in the Feywild looking for his mother with no luck. Then he decided it was time to go home, so Rula showed him the way. And then and they parted ways after they gave Patton a bag of pixie dust. When Patton came back to the material plane, he was shocked to learn that he had grown a tail, though Patton wasn't that upset about it because it now made him look more like an animal. Patton likes Patton then started making his way home when he met Roman, who was looking for his dad, apparently the king of the kingdom, and they were at war with another kingdom. Patton decided to stick with him and help him find his dad and brother. Unbeknownst to him, it has been 100 years since he was in the material plane. Okay, so catching up with chat real quick. Part 2 of Token Pack has 384 tokens done. You're really getting your tokens done. My hand I'm I'm handwriting my Curse of Straw prepped. Ooh, wow. I've never played Curse of Straw. I heard that it was a good campaign though. What's what's a Feywild? Like Fey Village, or is it a realm of existence? Never mind. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, the Feywild is another plane of existence where a lot of the Fey creatures come from. Um, and there's actually a bunch of rules for the Feywild that I wrote down. For so the rules of the Feywild are that time between the Feywild and the material plane work differently. When you leave, it might be that weeks to years have passed or no time has passed at all. Non-Fey creatures might lose their memories of their time in the Feywild. Patton is considered a Fey creature because of his Furbog heritage. So, Patton didn't run the risk of losing his memories when he left the Feywild. Magic is stronger in the Feywild. Arcane spells tend to be amplified in power or duration when cast in the Feywild, and other times will be manifest in entirely unexpected ways. It is believed the barrier between the Feywild and the material plane was especially weak on Chess 19, a calendar of the calendar of Harptos. It's an occasion celebrated by the holiday of Fey Day in the Fironian city of Waterdeep. The most common means of travel in or out of the Fey. Oh, so these aren't the rules. These are just some notes that I had about the Feywild. These are the rules down here. Okay, the rules of the Feywild are that you never say thank you to Fey. This phrase is taken as you're indebted to them, so instead you say that you're grateful or something. Never ever accept a gift from the Fae, or rather, one should be very careful of a gift with any gift that they are given if the giver is a Fae. If a person doesn't trust the Fae who gives them the gift, it is best to destroy it, as a strange new Fae never gives gift without expecting something. And never ever verbally say thank you for the gift. It implies that the receiver owes them something, like a food, your firstborn, or a favor, no matter how deranged. Never lie to Fae. The Fae hate liars. Always keep your word when dealing with a Fae. The Fae hate cheats or those who can't keep their word. The Fae hate dirty water, so don't throw dirty water at the Fae. Never brag about your interactions with the Fae. They like their privacy and secrecy. Don't spy or capture their likeness. This is considered highly rude. Never give them your name, full or otherwise. Anyone who knows of the Alman roll or elven naming ritual knows that names are powerful seals that hold power, especially to the Fae. Fae asking for humanoid names and they say it, they're giving them power, possibly partial control over them. The best thing to do in that situation is to give the fairy a made up name or a nickname. However, if the humanoid knows their name and says it, they can possibly bind the Fae in service to them and make the Fae leave them alone. Never accept food or drinks that are given to you. Eating fey food or drinks, which is usually enchanted, will do one or both of two things. First, assume that the person in that realm uh eating the food will bind that person to the world and force them to stay there. Second, eating their food will make the humanoid no longer hunger for human food, which means that person will both starve unless they were taken care of by the Fae, and they would never be able to return to normal life. The Fae hate iron, so if you want to avoid the Fae, wear iron. Never stand at a fairy ring, and never be rude to a Fae. Also, apparently, the Fae love honey, and so if you have honey and give them honey, you can probably get off the hook for something. Okay, catching up with chat. Would that be used in combat that the Fey creature can attack from the Feywild? Uh, so it's not like it's not like there's an open door and you're standing on one side of the door and throwing spells to the other side. It's like a complete different plane of existence. So I don't think that would do anything. I feel like you wouldn't I don't really think you could probably cast spells through a portal to the other side like that. For one, you wouldn't be able to see what you were aiming at. And two, there's no there's no way of knowing what would happen to your spell during the teleportation process. So I wouldn't think that that would work. Also the naming rule, I don't think I don't believe it's a SCP reference. These are just the rules of the Feywild. D&D's probably had these rules since like the 90s and it's probably reference on like Irish culture or something. Um so I don't think it's a reference to that. Yeah. So yeah, I wrote down some notes about the Feywild since that was very important for Patton's character. Also, uh none other is his mother missing, but also his one of his siblings. After Patton goes missing into the Feywild for 100 years, his one of his youngest his is a brother. Let me check. What is your which one's yeah? Oh, sorry, female. Um, his youngest sister went looking for Patton and is thus also gone missing. So I'm thinking that like that could be a like a plot or like a subplot for Patton is like finding his brother finding his sister and also his mother. I haven't figured out what actually happened to the mother. Um but yeah. So that's Patton's story. Uh and then we also have another character that is completely done. Seeing the miniature scroll ball, Nunya about to open the other notes 1, other notes 2, other notes 3. Minuscule scroll bar? I don't know what that means. Oh, I went too far. Where's my man? I don't know my alphabet. Ah, there he is. Hopefully this one doesn't so the scroll bar was very little. In the patent's character description, other notes section, it was okay. Boop. Oh yeah. Yeah, the this is where I kept all this shit. So, they are a machine. We'll get to that in a minute. We'll get to that in a minute. Okay, so this was just where I was keeping other information. Like Uh, when I for the Fae Lost background, it said that I got trinkets, so I randomly rolled what trinkets uh Patton got. And then it also says that he gets a Fae visitor, so that pixie that he meant, Rula, visits him in his dreams to, to just kind of like talk to him. Sometimes sometimes she's helpful, sometimes she's not. Sorry, no. Rula is non-binary. Sometimes they help, sometimes they don't. Uh every one of my characters gets a either a common or uncommon magical item, and Patton got pixie dust. So Rula repeatedly gives Patton pixie dust. Then I used this chart from Xander's guide, this chapter, to kind of help me build Patton's backstory. So, like, things about, like, did he know his parents? Where was he born? His siblings? His life events. I got 11 of them. And then using all of that information and then what else I wanted to do with Patton's backstory, I then wrote Patton's backstory. So that's what was in there. So that's what this was about. And then for this one was just private notes about lore. This like I said, this is where I kind of kept my information about the Feywild. And yeah. Okay, so let's go over to Logan. Let's go down to Logan. So Logan is our Warforged knowledge domain cleric. And you are correct. Logan's name is an acronym. It stands for Learning Off Gathering and Networking. So that and this is what he looks like. This is our man. 69, nice. Yeah, I rolled for his height. So I used the height chart that the Warforges got to figure out what his height was, and I got 69. But yeah, this is, and I really like how this miniature came out, like even with the whole pose thing. I get really into making these. So there's a lot of like neat little details, like he has this belt that he keeps little tiny things in, and he has his backpack full of all his other supplies, and then he has his book of notes and lore keeping. That's actually a really wholesome, that was actually not the reason why I thought you that was not the reason I thought that you liked 69. That's actually really wholesome. Why does he keep a Well, okay, so the reason why he keeps a book, he keeps a journal, because it, Logan's primary function is to go out in the world and categorize everything. He's supposed to write everything down, um, and then bring his findings back to his temple so they can categorize his findings and make a make a log of everything about the world for future generations. So that is why he's writing in a book. The only thing that I wish I could have been able to do was that part of Logan's character design is that actually he has a pin built into his finger. So he kind of just like pops open the tip of his finger, and then there's a pin, and then he writes like that. So he writes with his finger, but there was no pointing finger model for the hands. So to be able to get this shot of him writing this book, I had to put a quill in his hand. He doesn't need the quill because again, his finger can literally turn into a pin. Uh, but for the sake of getting this model, I had to put a pin in his hand because there was no pointer finger hand model for me to use. But yeah, I even like that I was able to like put put the scribing like this so it looks like that he was like still actively writing on this page. But don't machines keep their memory in circuits inside, or is it intended in this case that he would that should he die, he can try to hide the book before he's destroyed so as people can find it. So Warforges are a very interesting type of race because they're still considered living beings. Like they have a soul. Um because so they have a soul. Um so and I had to look it up. They're considered living constructs. Like there's non-living constructs, which is like any regular machine, and then there's living constructs, and that's what a warforge is. They were lore-wise, warforges were made during a time of war to be used as shoulders. Uh Logan's design and built is for now knowledge gathering. So while he probably has a perfect memory of being able to categorize information, again, the point of the book is for him to then give that knowledge to his temple. I don't think there's like a memory chip in his head that he pulls out and then puts into a computer. We're not that fancy in this world. We're not that fancy. Um so so yeah, the he is very much half robotics and half magic and like 20% soul. Like this gem on his forehead is his power gem, which is what powers his body. And these are like little lines of like energy flow that goes down his head. I would have had them go down the rest of his body, but I can't actually add anything to the rest of his body. It's not something I'm allowed to do. Also, he's very scarred up because something happened to him that shut him down for X amount of years, and so he's all scarred up from some attack that temporarily shut him down. But yeah, but I really like how this figure turned out because it feels like it gives him a personality. Like I can look at this model and like get a sense of Logan's personality. So I like it very much. But let's go ahead and learn a little bit more about Logan. So, Logan is a is curious to the bone, or metal in this case. He isn't afraid of anything, and when he runs into something that he doesn't know or understand, it only drives him to learn about it. Logan is a straightforward type of person. He doesn't always understand metaphors or expressions, but he's learning. He keeps a notebook of new slang whenever he comes across it. Logan has one objective in life: categorizing the world around him for future generations. Logan is the best person when it comes to learning both sides of the story before deciding on what to do slash what is who is in the right. Logan is a curious soul, and thus he is easily distracted by new discoveries. When they show when they show strong emotions like joy or anger, their eyes will grow. They also glow when Logan is deep in thought and dim when he is resting. Logan has no people skills. He is a long-winded talker, which annoys most people who just want simple or fast answers. Logan is still in the process of learning to understand emotions and has a hard time picking up when someone is upset with him. Okay. Catching up with chat. Suji's fancy enough to make magical androids, not fancy enough to fully qualify their information system. Though I guess it justifies itself if magic and matter technology are instructively different in nature, and working to blend of these two wouldn't necessarily be the module for more complex systems. Are you familiar with I am not familiar with anything to do with League of Legends. I know League of Legends exists. That's as far as my knowledge goes with it. uh but but yeah. So Logan's magical item is that he has goggles of night, which are built into him to give him dark vision. Logan has a very short backstory because there's not a lot of interesting things that happen to Logan. Uh, Logan was created by Kruvin Oakmane. League of Legends is a computer game. I would check out the character trailer as well as his voice lines. Maybe you can draw some inspiration from that. Although Volca is mostly hostile in his research. Yeah, Logan is a little less, would definitely be a little less hostile when it comes to his research, but very still much determined in it. Um, so Logan was created by Corvin Alkmain, who is a dwarf inventor. Uh, to help the Temple of Alkmaar gather more knowledge about the world. Since the day they were born, also Logan's pronouns are he, them. He does not actually care. He was not really much, he wasn't exactly built with gender in mind, but he comes off as very masculine, so his pronouns are they, them, are they, him. But yeah. Since the day where they were born, Logan went on adventures to learn about the world and report back to his findings to his temple's high priest, Mother Hovel. Then, one day, Logan found himself turned into stone when he was left, where he was left as missing slash dead for the next 82 years. Which then, which I guess I could finish up this backstory. Well, I guess that's the thing. This is his backstory. Um, during during the campaign, Patton and another character, Roman, are going to stumble upon Logan, and they're going to reactivate him. Yeah, finds himself turned to stone. Damn, I hate when that happens. Yeah, yeah. Don't you hate it when you turn to stone for for eight for 8 decades? It's just the worst. uh. So yeah. So that's Logan. Yeah, that's Logan. He has a very high passive perception. I think that's because of the feat I gave him. What's the feat that I gave him? I gave him a feat. Oh, observant. That's right. I don't know. It kind of rocks being a stone. Good one, 1-2. So yeah, now we're on to Roman Conjurer. Maybe that's a chance for him to be a hostile upon awakening. Maybe his survival protocol gets online before his knowledge gathering protocols. It Oh, you just want me to use quotes. Okay, here. I will. Okay, Velkazi. This dude. Um, is this it? No, no, not the tentacle monster. We'll get to the tentacle monster. No worries. Check the audio tab. Okay. Oh wait, as in like is audio tab here or audio tab in Google searches? Is there an audio tab here? Hide it from space. Space doesn't actually have that much of a fascination with tentacles. I don't know where that came from. I don't think space actually has a thing at the top above his portrait. Oh, whoops! I went backwards. Hold on, I'll fix it. Oh,
Knowledge through disintegration.
okay.
That's unexpected. My presence causes them distress. My presence causes them distress. My presence causes them distress.
So weird.
A land rich with information.
This is very creepy.
What else can I discover? The light here is harsh.
Okay, the rest of these aren't working. But okay, I get the sense now. No, Logan is not as creepy as that. Logan is a lawful neutral character, which so like he follows his own code. He he has a code. It's just his code. Um but oh, this is Roman's character sheet. But yeah, so Logan does not is not as creepy as that. But this is Roman. So here's the thing about this, right? Um this series is called Tales of Conjura. It and what's the backbone of what I have so far for the idea of this story is that there's these two kingdoms that are in a conflict, and there's a third bigger bad guy that's kind of conducting that's like kind of puppeteering this whole like war thing. And to help stop this war or put an end to this war or whatever, a deity made had made two children, two angels that are supposed to stop this big event, which is the point of Asimars. When they show up, it means that shit's gonna go down. So, his observation uh incinerates the subject of his research in exchange for the complete information of the subject, including memories, amount differences, if not opposite from Logan, but just food for thought. Yeah, I don't think that is the type of character I want Logan to be. He's not evil, nor is he heartless. He's very curious. The Tales of Conjura are these the tales of Roman conjure. So again, here's the thing. The kingdom, the kingdom, one of the kingdoms is called Condria. That's the name of the kingdom. And Roman is the prince of that kingdom. So he comes from a family called the Conjurer. Um, so that's where it comes from. So it's the tales of the kingdom of like the kingdom of the realm.
A new follower.
Thank you for the follow. So yeah, so
Covert psyop followed your channel.
thank you. So Roman is the prince of that kingdom, and he is an Astamar. So he has this great purpose in life that and duty that he has to do, while also being the next next one up in the line of the throne. And but he's not the only Asimar. He has a brother. He has a twin brother, but he was born to the other kingdom, and that kingdom's called Asher. And so so his brother, his name is Remus. Um I smell a coup and betrayal. I don't know, maybe. So he has a brother named Remus who is also an Asimar from the same deity. And he's born to the other kingdom because the two and the kingdoms don't get along with each other, right? So the idea is that these two are going to bring these kingdoms together, and then they're going to defeat whatever big bad is like puppeteering this whole thing. So so there's that. But Remus is also a little bit more confusing because he has his own problem to deal with that I will put a pin in because we'll get to it whenever we get to Remus's character sheet. Um oh, what's his passive perception? Passive perception 8. So one of the things that I did for the stats of these characters is that I gave one stat 20, which is the highest that you can naturally make any stat. You can't go higher than a 20 unless you use magical items. So 20 is like the highest you can go. So one stat's in the 20s, but to compensate for that, one stat has to be in the negatives. And I kind of just defaulted to using 6 because that gives you a -2 bonus to everything. So, for example, Patton had a 20 in his wisdom, but to compensate, he had a 6 in his dex, which made Patton extremely clumsy. Logan has a 20 in his intelligence, but he has a 6 in his charisma, which makes him terrible when it comes to talking to people. And Roman has a 20 in his charisma because he's the prince and he has to be very charming. But to compensate with that, he has a 6 in his wisdom. So Roman very much is not that insightful. So he's a little bit of a bimbo, is what Roman is. He's a little bit of a bimbo. And then as for the rest of the stats, I then just kind of picked what numbers I wanted to represent the character with. For example, I decided that Roman wasn't like superly intelligent, so I gave him the average intelligence of 10. I wanted him to be the tank, so I gave him an 18 in constitution to help give him as much HP as possible without going to level 20. And then I then had to decide if I wanted him to be physically strong or more flexible, and I kind of decided to go with the average with both. So he became very much a more strength-based fighter, but also he's a little nimble and such. So his weapon is that he has a great sword. Uh, Patton's weapon is I think he just has a quarterstaff. And what did I give Roman? What did I give Logan? Does Logan even have a weapon? I don't think Logan has a weapon yet. He'll get a weapon later on, but as it stands right now, I don't think he has a weapon. He's not very much built for fighting. He's not a fighting type of robot, you know. Um, but yeah. So that was the rule that I put on the character sheets. There's going to be 6 characters in total. There's going to be 6 characters in total. Patton, Logan, Roman, which are the ones that I've done and are working on, and then there's Remus, Janice, and Virgil that I have left to do. Those are our heroes. Logan can bludgeon the enemies to death, being made of metal. He is the weapon. Chad. Yeah. Uh, so a little spoiler, but so what is going to happen with Logan in his when he gets turned back on is that he's still going to be slightly broken. So he's not going to be at his peak when Roman and Patton find him. They're going to have to bring him back to his temple to get him fixed up by his creator. And then his curator is then going to give him the secondary objective of sticking around with those other two because he has a feeling that Logan needs to help them. So uh he gets the second task of keeping those idiots alive. So Logan becomes very much a support character. Oh, that's right. Is a freaking druid. He can turn into animals and beat people if he wanted to. Um, he likes to turn into a bear. And they call it you call him Papa Bear. But yeah. So when they first get to Logan though, Logan is going to be like completely and utterly useless. They're going to be dragging his ass back to the temple to get him fixed. And then once he gets fixed, he becomes a little bit more competent. Um, and I found when I was looking for magical items to give Robin, I found a arm sword, which is apparently a Warforge exclusive magical item where basically you built a sword into their arm and then they can prop the sword out and use it to attack. So that's going to be his weapon whenever he gets back to it. What about switching feeling for the foresight device that the dwarfs are working on, giving that as a partial result? Logan going with them leads to a brighter future. What about switching? Um, I'll flesh it out when I get to it. The the reason why is less important than just the fact that like Corvin tells Logan to go stick with those guys and help them on their quests. That's the important bit. How we get to that conclusion is still kind of up to the air. Uh, but that whatever the reason for why they decided to do that, that is the thing. You said that the dwarf has the feeling that Logan. Yeah, yeah. So how I pictured the scene in my mind was that Logan is getting his repairs done by his creator, um, and um, and like literally he just has a feeling. He's just like, I have a feeling that they found you for a reason, and that I think you need to stick with them and figure out what this conflict is. Um, because I mean and it could be that Kurgan got a sign from Almar about like, hey, this is the thing that has to happen. Like they are part of a religious church, even if the religious church is info gathering. It they they still follow the god of knowledge. So, by the way, what's Hero Forge or War Forge? Like the model presents with some personalization with built-in. Oh, Hero Forge. Hero Forge is like one of my favorite things. Here, let me show you. We're gonna start with a new hero. There we go. So Hero Forge is a free site that you can use to customly make miniatures for your tabletop games. And there's like presets of like different races that you could do, or if you want to do something custom, even like more custom, you can build it from like the ground up. So you can decide that like I want to make a lion, Yeah, there's no animations. It's just models. They're just models. It's just a it's just a model making software. But what I really like about Hero Forge is that you can make as many models as you want for free. You can save them. Um, and this site updates every Tuesday. Like every Tuesday, they're adding more features. They just added, one of the features that they just added is that they, how do I look at it? Oh, I don't think, uh, one of the, one of the features that they just added was being able to more customly edit, the faces. It's like really good and like was actually one of the ways that I was better able to make Logan because if I go to if I show you what the default um robot design is, they look like this, which I mean is a pretty it looks like a robot. But I wanted Logan to look a little bit more human like. So being able to so I was able to go in, right? Like I was able to go in and fix some things. Like I could give him different eyebrows and I can give him different eye shapes. I can give him a nose. I could give him a nose and I can fix what his mouth looks like. I also I really do need to you really do need to fix the jawline for it to make sense. So like I was this is a little bit of a poor example, but that's just because I'm just showing you. I can I can change the eyes. So I was able to basically give him a more human looking face, but like a human face that's put on a robot body. So like you could still tell that this is a robot head that just is designed to look human. Unlike if I just unlike if I just gave him a human head, then you lose the robot details from the back of the head and then it looks slightly weird. Um and I can show you Logan's face again just so you can really appreciate what I was able to do to fix Logan's head. Don't save. It takes a bit. Takes a minute. It takes less time when I'm not streaming. Streaming definitely makes things move slower. But now you can appreciate what I had to do to his face. Now you can appreciate his face some more. I built his face from the ground up, and it looks amazing. And I'm so proud of it. And he still looks like a robot. Like it still looks like a robot head, and it makes me very happy. The only thing I'm a little sad about is that I wasn't able to add any details to the rest of his body. You can go into this color thing when you go to the color tab, and then in details. That's where I was able to get those scars from. I used these. And I'm just sad that it doesn't allow me to do it for the rest of the body. For most other body types, you're able to put things on the bodies. I don't know why for the robot body, I'm not allowed to do it. I don't know why that's not an option. And it makes me a little bit sad because I would like to add wear and tear to the rest of his body. It seems a little silly that the only thing on his body that got scraped up is his face. Like, I like what I did to his face. I just want to be able to do it to the rest of his body, and I'm a little sad that I'm not able to do that because of the body type that he has. So it just makes me slightly sad, but I can get over it. Who knows? In the future, they might fix that. Like I said, this website updates every Tuesday with like new stuff. So, uh, catching up with chats. And where do you import them for a D&D session, or will you straight up 3D print them and do real life D&D? Oh, okay. So here's the thing. You can buy these models. This is what the model looks like compared to apparently a regular side D&D, a regular D20 die. Um, you can you can buy these miniatures off of them. You have uh the regular plastic. Getcha Logan blocks hits with his face to better appreciate the document and the momentum of the damage. There's different types of ones. You can get them in gray for $19. If you want them fully colored, you can get them for a lot of dollars. uh you can also, they've just started doing 2D acrylic stand ones. So it's still the same figure, but now they're kind of this like 2D acrylic thing, which is a lot cheaper than getting a 3D model. Apparently, you can just download the 3D models, and then I guess you could take it somewhere else to print them if you have like your own printer or something. And apparently you can buy them as digital figures to work on different tabletop simulators. Apparently it works for including Berserkers games, tabletop simulator support for more players includes the Bouncing Rock Table Spire, and apparently harpies.gg is coming soon. So there's that. So there's different ways for you to buy these and be able to use them for your games. Uh I bought I bought one figure from them back when they before they did the color version, so I have one of these, and like it looks okay. I definitely wouldn't want to get it in a solid color because you don't really get any details. Like I look at the figure and I'm just like, I don't know what this is supposed to look like. So if you are buying it, I would want to get it colored. You really can't appreciate a miniature unless it's colored. Or if you want to save up money, there's no shame in getting the 2D uh figures of them. I don't know why you would want to get them in bronze, but that's an option. But yeah. Apparently you can also buy dice. I I guess if you want, you can buy dice from them. You can give people gift cards, and I don't know what this does. They have a pro version which allows you to get access to the updated materials quicker and stuff. There's also the booth where if you are subscribed, you can use the booth to make these like tokens for your virtual. Um, you can use these to make tokens for your virtual desktop needs. And or you could also just take a screenshot if you need to. You can also just take a free screenshot of the entire screen like that. So I really like this site. I think it's amazing. I wish they would sponsor me. I give them free advertisements all the time because I really do like it. It's just really amazing. Here, like let me just show you. you can go to their website and you can see all the things that they update. Sad. I'm all sad now. I couldn't get the Teyursa or the Ampharos. I'm gonna cry. I'm not gonna actually cry. I might cry. Should I cry? No. No, I'm a big girl. I don't cry over pixels. That's the girl who cried over pixels. I need to lie down.
A new follower.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello, everyone. Hello. Oh, I'm extremely overwhelmed right
A
now.
new follower.
Gosh. Hi. Hi. So many messages. So many
A
messages.
new follower.
What is happening? What just happened? We don't have a raid message. We don't have a raid message. Okay. That's why that name is familiar. Oh my god. I was like, that's a familiar sounding name. It must be from a person from before. It's just space. Oh my god. I thought that was a different person. No, it's just space. You're all space. No one's real. Everyone is space. Oh, I completely forgot. That Kelvin Bard was a character. Yay, I got a Pokeball. Caveman noises can be heard in the distance. Ooga wooga. Ooga wooga magooga makada makina makona makota kakapeka kakokokata kaka. Like that? Is that the noises you were hearing? If that doesn't explain our dynamic, nothing does.
Yep. Even though the roles get reversed, it's the same two roles. What?
That's pretty accurate.
And woe be to our characters when we're both the murderous bird whispering in nobody's ear.
Room with rats and the rats made me crazy, crazy, crazy out of my mind, crazy, crazy, crazy out of my mind. Crazy, I was crazy once. They locked me in a rubber room of rats, and the rats made me crazy, crazy. I was crazy once. They locked me in a rubber room of rats, and the rats made me crazy. Rats, 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 rats in the room. Rats, rats, rats in the room. What was the room? The room was made out of rubber. It was very elastic. Crazy, I was crazy once. They locked me in a rubber room with rats, and the rats made me crazy, crazy.
I'm gonna remix
I
this.
was crazy, I was crazy once. They locked me in a rubber room with rats, and the rats made me crazy. Bitty little lies, bitty little lies. I don't know. Hey, bravery, a miracle. That's not the American song. I have pledged allegiance to the bird created by Japan to represent the United States of America. I was born. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. My mom walked in. I swear, my entire family, they just... My brother doesn't even knock. He just opens the door. I think my mom slightly knocks, but still opens the door. And I have like 5 seconds for me to mute my mic before they say my name. And I'm just like, could you not? Could you not do this to me? Also, hello, Space. Welcome in. All right, what's catching up? So sorry about that. Ev- I still live with my family, and thus they kind of just walk in on me whenever they feel like it. So and so I switched us over to the be right back screen. Okay. Nunya looking at the figurine. This certainly is a miniature. uh, get them in bronze to be able to bludgeon in real life. Uh, could clip the advertisement you just did and link it to Hero Forge's command with a sponsor pending description. I don't know. I don't need to do that. Welcome in space. Oh God, did the rat clip play? I'm gonna get some food, then work on Hero Forge while I watch. Oh God, the rap clip. No, not the rats. Anything but the rats. Anyway, so this is their new release page that shows them all the things that they're working on. So like they just this they did they've now made spacesuits which are available to pro members 2 days ago, and everyone else will get them in a couple of days. You think it's because the star fell? Maybe. I don't know, maybe. So that's the cool thing. There's a pro membership for some like extra buffs, but they don't keep everything under a paywall. Like you could get this now or wait a week and get it for free. They're not hiding all the cool features behind a paywall for the rest of eternity. It's just like if you want to have it early, here you go. Otherwise, like wait an extra 2 weeks or something. And like that's what they did. This is them adding the face customizer. And like not every update is like some grand update. Like this one just added 2 more models. This one added 3 new models. And sometimes they do sponsorships, or not sponsorships, but they do collabs with other people. So this I don't know who these people are, but they did a collab with them, and so their characters kind of got added. Their characters and some of their character things got added. So those are fun. Um they just added some more hairstyles. I think they all look boring and unneeded, but they're there. So yeah, I really like this. I think this one's cool. The having the more detail designs, I thought those were cool. So they added those. They added lions. So now we have lion folk. They just did superheroes. That was cool. Anyway, we're getting distracted. We're 2 hours into this stream, and we're distracted as always. I'm supposed to be finishing this guy, but instead I read a Hunter Games simulator and then talked about the other 2 characters, and then got interrupted by my mother, and now we're here. So yeah, I think I've caught you guys all up on all the shit that has currently happened. Oh, I hey, I spent 30 minutes troubleshooting my audio. Are you streaming? I didn't get a message that you were streaming. I know you were talking about streaming. A little rabbit trail is better than chaotic silence. Fair enough. Oh, you finished streaming? Did you raid me? No, I would have known if you raided me. That would have been really funny if you raided me while I was gone. No. So, they, that's why you checked before raiding? Ah, yeah. Oh well, how you say your name? Convert, covert. Okay. Uh, covert will just have to wait another time to see the amazing raid message. I wish I could make it even better, but I don't know how. So, it's fine. It's fine. After stream, after our last stream, I did went ahead and finish up on some of the boring things about Roman, like getting his inventory. Uh, I gave him a great sword. I decided that he's wielding this two-handed bad boy, cause that'd be cool. Which does mean I need to fix his model because his model currently has him holding like a fencing sword, so he needs a new sword. The magical item that I gave Roman is a cloak of protection, um, which gives him a +1 to his AC and saving throws. It was the best one I could think of to give him. None of the other ones seemed interesting enough. I mean, I guess there was another option, but I decided to go with the cloak. Um, so let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and figure out this backstory stuff. So he knows his parents, obviously. He knows his parents. I use this chapter as a little bit of a guide than hard set rules. If I roll for a if I roll for a I am having brain fog. If I roll an outcome that I don't like, I kind of just ignore it. Sometimes I roll something that's funny and I keep it anyway. Sometimes I roll it and it's like that's not what I'm going for and I re-roll. So there have been times where I've like dedicated to the roles and come up with really weird combinations that make very little sense, but somehow works. It's some fun. But that's I have a little bit more idea of what I want to go with. So, for example, he was born in a castle because he's a prince. So birthplace, a castle. Siblings. He has one sibling. One sibling. Remus. I'll have to fill in Remus's stuff in later. But he has one sibling. But there's also his birth mother. Um, it technically really isn't his. I'm just gonna put his father, and then his goddess, the one that actually made him. Um, so we'll have to figure out who those people are. Put that over here as well. Family, Remus, mother. Hey, Tipsy, haven't seen you in a while. How you been? The father and the goddess. We'll fill in that stuff in later. Uh, Remus is a twin. Um, Roman was raised by his birth mother and father. Tipsy's doing well. Tipsy was busy with work and taking a lot of Tipsy's poor soul. Aw, well just sit back and relax. We're making D&D characters. He was raised by his birth mother and father in a castle. And we'll have our first roll. 9 plus his charisma, which is plus 5. 14. He had several friends, and my childhood was generally a happy one. Good to know. Personal details. His background is that he's a noble because he's a prince. I became a noble because I come from an old and storied family, and it's fell to me to preserve our family name. My family has been disgraced, and I need to clear their name. My family recently come to a title. My family has a title, but none of my ancestors have distinguished themselves since. My family is filled with remarkable people. I hope to live to your example. I hope to increase my family's power and influence. We're gonna go with 5. I mean, you're kind of born, and I guess you're not always born. Uh, Roman is a noble because things are okay. Things could be better. But things could be worse. Um, so I actually have a problem with my foot right now that I need to go to the doctor for, and doesn't happen until November 8th. So I'm just kind of vibing and trying to stay off my foot. Okay. Paladin. He became a paladin because a fanciful being appeared before me, calling me to undertake a holy quest. That's kind of what happened. One of my ancestors left a holy quest unfulfilled, and I intend to finish their work. The world is dark and a terrible place. I decided to serve as a beacon of light, shining against the gathering shadows. I serve as a paladin squire, learning all I could and swearing my own oath. Evil must be opposed at all fronts. Becoming a paladin was natural consequences of my unwavering faith. Okay, we're gonna go with 1 because that's basically what happened. Roman became a paladin because a fantastical building appeared before him and called on him to undertake a holy quest. Life events. He is 32? 32! He's 32 years old, which means he gets 1d6. He gets 2 life events. So let's add that to the life events. I need to roll a D100. 32. You made an enemy of an adventurer. Roll roll a D6. Oh boy. Roman's like one of the first people to actually have an enemy. You made an enemy of adventurer. Roll a d6. An odd number indicates that you are to blame for the rift, and an even number indicates that you are blameless. Use the supplemental tables and work with your DM to figure out, determine the hostile creature's identity and the dangers that enemy possesses to you. Oh no, 1-2, you died! Ron has enemies. He should check Vinland Sage. You have no enemies. If that's a reference to something, I don't know it. Okay. I rolled a 2 again. So that means that I'm blameless for whatever the rift was. You made an enemy adventure. You are blameless. And we'll add adventurer. We're here and we'll figure out who they are. I need to roll another D100. 36. Okay, so 36 is just another enemy, so I'm gonna re-roll that. 60. You spent time working a job related to your background. You start the game with an extra 2d6 gold. I'm gonna re-roll because he's a prince and thus doesn't need money, and that just seems silly. 70. That's the same thing. 91. You committed a crime! Or were wrongly accused for doing so. Roll on the crime chart to determine the nature of the offense and the punishment title to see what it became of you. I'm gonna see where this goes. I want to see where this goes actually. Roman, you lawful good character, what did you do? 2. Theft. Roman stole? What are you doing? 2. Committed thievery. Alright, D12. 12. You were caught and convicted. You spent time in jail, chained to an oar, and performed hard labor. You serve a sentence for 1d4 years or succeeded in escaping after that much time. Roman, what did you do? Oh my god. Okay. Committed thievery. Was caught and convicted and then spent time in jail, chained to an oar, or performed hard labor. Probably performed hard labor. You spent time in jail performing hard labor. You serve a sentence of D4. Okay. 1 year. Okay, it was only for a year. Sentence. Uh, you escaped. Ow. Ow, my foot. You escaped a year later. What did he do? What did he steal? Why was he stealing? He's a lawful good character. Why would he be stealing? Oh my god. There's a story there. It seems so weird, but I kind of want to keep it. I think I'm going to keep it because I think I can work something with that. I think I can work this with this, you know? I think I can tie those two together. So, let's go ahead and roll. Ah, my foot. Um, let's go ahead and roll our alignment for this person. What was it again? 3d6? 7. Neutral evil. You know what? I'll take it. This is an enemy. He could be a neutral evil character for all I care. Neutral evil. Um, Race. Now, I do remember that I have my own personal race chart, so let me 19. Let me go see what that is. Okay, delete those. Uh, Favorites. Here we go. 19. Oop, a dwarf. Mm, you know what? For the fun of it, let's roll again. 3. No. Gosh dang it. Am I about to lose internet again? If I lose internet again, I just lost internet on my phone, which probably means I'm going to lose internet soon. So, you know what that means. We'll, we'll see what happens. Ow, my foot hurts. I'm not even doing anything. Stop it. Stop. 86. Yeah. Yeah, let's go with that. That's fun. That's a fun one. Alright, we got Shardarki. That's a fun enemy to have. Um Occupation. Obviously they're a criminal. Actually, they don't have to. I'll roll, but I think I might just go with the criminal. What am I rolling? A D100. 65. A labor. Nah, let's go with criminal. I have an idea in my head. Smooth criminal. Ow! There we go. Criminal. Class. Yeah, let's give him a class. Let's give them a class. That'll be fun. 62. 62 is. Oh, that's funny. 62 is a paladin. I kind of like that. We're going to keep that. I'm going to keep that. I like that. That's cool. I think I can work with that. Um, he's not dead. Relationships, obviously, he's hostile. Status. Sure. Let's roll on a status chart. 9. Oh, 9 means that he's doing well. He's. Oh, wait, no. Wait, yes. Alive and well. Alive and well. Okay. Now we need an age and we need a name. Now to get those two. Also, I don't know if Space is still here, but you missed me rolling doing one of the Hunger Games simulators. Phil's a 1 after murdering almost his entire family. Anyway, let's I need to know how old these creatures are. So, for anyone who doesn't know what a Sharkarke is that they're elves from the Shadowfell, which is like in the opposite direction of the Feywild. Originally drawn to that dread realm by the Raven Queen. Over the centuries, some of them have continued to serve her, while others have ventured into the material plane to forge their own destinies. Once, Sharkes were Fey. How do I say that?
Shadar Kai.
Shakar,
Shadar Kai.
Shadarkai. Once Shadarkais were Fae, like the rest of their elven kin, but now they exist in a state between life and death, thanks to being transformed by the Shadowfell's grim energy. Shar- Shadarkai have ashy gray skins, and while they're in the Shadowfell, they also become widened, reflecting the somber nature of the gloomy blade. Wisdom? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Like other elves, they can live up to be 750 years old. Adult age reach the physical maturity about the same time as humans. Elves understand the adulthood goes beyond physical growth and encompass worldly experiences. An elf typically claims adulthood and an adult name around the age of 100 and can live up to 150 years old. Okay. Sure. He could be 300 years old. Also, coin flip for gender. Heads. Heads was male. Good to know. Okay. Now we need a name. I didn't mean to go to Food Lion.
Just eat it. Just eat it. Just eat it. Just eat it.
I ate before I started streaming, which was 2.5 hours ago. I need male names. This is how I pick names. Here's an ad for Hero Forge, by the way. Just there's an ad for Hero Forge. That's so funny. Okay. Uh, this is how I get names. I roll the generator. I put the names into translate, and then figure out which ones sound cool.
Ishi Karen Nagira Sudis Hutak Kashin Sarin Moses Zawel Skewves.
Moses. That's really funny. Moses. Okay, hold on. I have to hear that again.
Ishi Karen Nagira Sudis Hutak Kashin Sarin Moses Zawel Skewves.
Okay, I'm gonna get rid of those three.
Sudis Hutak Kashin Sarin Moses Zawel Skewves.
Get rid of those two.
Kashin Sarin Moses Zawel Skewves.
Get rid of those two.
Kashin Sarin Moses.
I'm gonna take rid of that one.
Kashin Moses.
Okay. And
Kashin Moses Vonos Renin Mudas Othan Voratho Traran Retinin Krezen Awen Linal.
get rid of those.
Kashin Moses Vonos Renin Mudas Othan Voratho Traran Retinin Krezen. Kashin Moses Vonos Renin Mudas Othan. Kashin Moses Vonos. Kashin Moses.
Okay. Which name do we like more? Do we like Caution or Moses? I kind of like Moses. I think it's funny. What are we thinking?
Kashin Moses.
They're both kind of interesting. Caution as a name is pretty interesting for like I guess like a criminal that might be like cautious. Um and Moses, it just seems really funny to me. I don't know how to explain why, but it just is. Especially knowing that this is a neutral evil paladin that named Moses. I don't know how to quite explain why I think that's funny, but I hope that you know where I'm going with that.
Kashin Moses.
I just think it's really funny. No, out of curiosity.
Moses Kashin.
We could do just put them together and be Moses Caution.
Moses Kashin.
I think I like Mosin Caution over like Caution Mosin. Yeah, but let's do that. His name is now Mosin Caution. Okay, adventure. So we have Mosin Caution, the neutral evil paladin criminal. Neutral evil male paladin criminal. Okay. Ugh. Parker's bear banners. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I worked really hard on those. I drew the bears. I drew those bears. I also drew the emotes. Here, let me. Whoop. Not that one. Did I get all of them? One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Am I missing one? Here, I'll just start over. Uh, I also drew my own emotes. My precious, precious 24-hour emote. Ah, yes, the finger guns one. Here. Let me... Give me one moment. Where is it? There you go. That's what it looks like. That's what the emote looks like. Two lurk emotes. Lol, it's not about emotes, it's about sending a message. Okay, so yeah, it I'm aware that there's two lurk ones. The lurk one actually so how I got to that lurk one is that it's just half of another one. Let me pull it up. Okay. So the lurk message is just half of this. That's the lurk message. That's the lurk icon. That's what it looks like. And what happened was when I was creating it, I was trying to make it bigger, and I had it in the art program. When I pasted it to the art program, it looked like this, and we thought it was so funny that we had to make it its own icon. So that's what I did. I made it its own icon, and it just kind of became the lurking icon. And then I was like, what if it just like kind of slide into frame? And so that's how I got the icon. That's how I got the the animation of it sliding in. But yeah, that's what it is. It's just this, but then it was cut off, and we thought it was funny. That's all it is. Amaze and shock. Oh yeah. So here, this is a maze. So it's a lot more like whoa, wow, oh my god, and then shock is just like oh, I'm offended. What? What is this? I can't believe this. So, yes, it is a different expression. It's a different type of shock. It's just like, excuse me? Excuse me? Bitch? Yeah. So, there's that. Um, what's another one? People also liked this one. The mwah, mwah. The little kissy. Just a mwah. uh, I have a lot of these. I have a lot of them. Is there happen to be one that's just uh Let me. Okay, yeah. So this is like all of them that I did. There, it's a little small, but so I can't have I don't have all the emotes because I only have a certain amount of emo slots. They're all in my Discord though to be able to use. But so I have this one which I kind of call my bashful. This one's kind of my heartfelt. That's my excitement. That's the fingers. That's laughing. That's I don't remember what I called this one. There's the peace signs. There's crying, crying two. Why two crying emotes? I don't know. I just felt like it. You can never have too many crying emotes. The stoutments, kissing, anger, shock, tired. I like the tired one. I like the tired one and my little puff of hair. Why four fingers bear, huh? And then this one's my terrified one. This is my scared one. I like these two. I think these two are cute. Because this one has like it looks like I have bed hair, and then this one my hair like is like so sticky up. I like it. I like how my hair like the more like freaked out I am, like spikes up. I think it's cute. But yeah, so I did these early on in my streaming career for just kind of the fun of it. I have more now. What's the other ones that I did? I have this one. Oh god, it's so big. I have this one that I did. I don't particularly like it. I think it looks weird. Um I do a lot of singing. I can't help but sing a lot. And so I made a singing emote. It's not my favorite, but it exists. Um is there any other one? Oh, there was also this one that I made. This is another frustrated one. It also looks weird in my opinion. I was using a different model. I was using a 3D model to try to get the pose and then try to convert it, which is why it looks really weird, especially the hands. The hands, if I was making a regular human, I think the hands make sense, but the way that they look compared to the rest of the body just makes it look really weird. Um, but I made that to then make this gif of me just like if I had another animated spot, I would this is for it. If I ever get another animated emote spot, this would be the one that I would submit. Just like that kind of like pure rage of just like ah. Ugh. So yeah, and I think that's it. I think that's all the ones I have. I don't think I have any more. Yeah, yeah, that's all I have. Me and my homies on our way to pull the glove hand drawing style. Thumb and four joint fingers, like children. Yeah, fair enough. Okay. Oh, we still. Yes. No. We got the name. It's Moses Caution. Okay. We're almost there. We need to figure out who the birth mother is. I've already decided that the birth the mortal family are humans. So let's go ahead and write that object down. They're both humans. And let's go ahead and roll for their alignment, which is 3d6. 12. Okay, so the mother is a neutral alignment. The only alignment I'll veto is if I get an evil alignment, because it doesn't make sense for Roman to come from a family of evil aligned parents. So that's the only one I will veto. 8. I think that's gonna be evil. Yeah, that's neutral evil. 14 is neutral good. And the goddess is going to be lawful good. I haven't figured out who the goddess is yet, but I know that it's going to be a lawful good goddess. Okay. Okay. I have so many tabs open. If it stresses me out. I think I'm going to go ahead and close that for now. I'll leave that open for now because I'm going to need the name generator later. Occupation. Uh, I mean, the dad is a king, so like it's king and queen. They're kind of rulers, you know. I guess I might give them a class. I don't know. Might just depend. What am I looking for again? Oh, I'm looking for the chart. I need to roll. I'm not rolling 170. 69. 69 is a wizard. Okay. Okay, I can vibe with the mother being a wizard. What's the king? The king is also a wizard. That's really interesting. Okay, Roman apparently comes from a family of two wizards. Out of curiosity, I want to roll what type of wizards they are. Just for the fun of it, you know? I want to know what type of wizards these are. There's one, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That's what I thought. 9. 13, 12, 11, 10, 9. School of Illusions. We'll put it here. Illusion Wizard. Let's roll again. 11. 13, 12. Order of the Scribes. Order of the Scribes Wizard. That's actually really interesting. You wanna know what's really interesting about the Order of the Scribes Wizards? Um, is that among the wizards, the Order of the Scribes is the most bookish. It takes many forms in different worlds, but its primary mission is the same everywhere: recording magical discoveries so that the wizardly can flourish. And while all wizards value spellbooks, a wizard of the Order of Scribes magically awakens their book, turning it into a trusted companion. So, Wizards of the Scribe would is is close to uh what Logan's objective is. Logan's objective is to um oh sorry is to record discoveries, not necessarily just magical discoveries, but discoveries in general. Um so I think that maybe the main god of of this kingdom, or at least the god that his dad follows, is probably Ogmire, which might explain why there's a temple of Ogmire in Condria. So I'm gonna put that in another note for his father that he follows Ogmar. I like that connection. I like that very much. Doesn't necessarily mean that that is the god that made Roman, but his dad could follow another god. But I like that. I think that's really cool. I think that's really interesting. Relationship, obviously they're probably just friendly. Status. Okay, so currently, um, Roman's dad is missing. That's part of the plot. One of the reasons why Roman is going off on an adventure anyway is to find his dad. The king has gone missing. Um, so he is adorably missing in action. But let's see if how the mother's dealing with, which is a 3d6, 11. Okay, so she's alive and well. So she's doing okay in the palace. Which, I mean, I guess that makes sense. Someone's got to be leading this kingdom while the king's gone and Roman's off on some grand adventure. So that makes sense. Okay, now we need to find names. We need to name. We need to name these people. So I need human names for Dungeons and Dragons. Okay. Do we want old female names or just female names? Let's do old female names. Let's get fancy. Copy. Paste. Let's see how these sign.
Nuria Iana Asta Mateya Regina Riley Jill Manjana Elfie Elise Simona Priscilla Ninette Nicole Ulrika Jasmine.
Okay, I want to get rid of that one.
Nuria Iana Asta Mateya Regina Riley Jill Elfie.
We're gonna get rid of those three.
Mateya Regina Riley Jill Elfie Elise Simona Priscilla Ninette Nicole Ulrika Jasmine. Mateya Regina Riley Jill Elfie Elise Simona
Get rid of those three.
Mateya Regina Elise Simona Priscilla Ninette Nicole Ulrika Jasmine. Mateya Regina Elise Simona Nicole Ulrika Jasmine. Matea Regina Elise Simona Nicole Ulrika Jasmine. Matea Regina Simona Nicole Jasmine. Matea Regina Simona Nicole Jasmine Camille Shalina Riette Crystal Hertha Nicoline Noella Astrid Sybil Loella Sherelle Iana Laciane Misty Selby Rabia.
Not Rabia. Not Astrid.
Matea Regina Simona Nicole Jasmine Camille Shalina Riette Crystal Hertha Nicoline Noella Sybil Loella Sherelle Iana. Matea Regina Simona Nicole Jasmine Camille Shalina Riette Crystal Hertha Noella Sybil Loella Sherelle Iana Laciane Misty Selby. Matea Regina Simona Nicole Jasmine Camille Shalina Riette Crystal Hertha Noella Iana Laciane Misty. Matea Regina Simona Nicole Jasmine Camille Crystal Hertha Noella Iana Laciane Misty Selby. Matea Regina Simona Nicole Jasmine Camille Crystal Hertha Noella Laciane Misty Selby. Matea Regina Simona Nicole Jasmine Camille Crystal Hertha Noella. Matea Regina Simona Nicole Jasmine Camille Crystal Noella. Regina Simona Nicole Jasmine Camille Crystal Noella. Regina Simona Nicole Jasmine Camille Crystal Noella.
None of them so far have been like, yes, that's the one. Which is what's making this hard.
Regina Simona Nicole Jasmine Camille Crystal Noella Hilde Abby Elka Rika Jolie Arlita Rachel Zora Norberta Sibyl Joellen Hattie Stormy Crystal Gundel Caress.
Okay, that's just Crystal. That's Stormy, which makes no sense. That's Zora. I don't think I like those three.
Regina Simona Nicole Jasmine Camille Crystal.
And I don't think I like Regina.
Simona Nicole Jasmine Camille Crystal Noella Hilde Jolie Arlita Rachel Norberta Sibyl Joellen Hattie Gundel Caress.
Didn't like any of those.
Simona Nicole Jasmine Camille Crystal Noella Hilde Jolie.
I'm not liking any of those. Let's try regular female names. Why? Okay.
Heinotel Ramu Urel Panal Razuzal Summerswift Shuldrel Monsterwound Nerme Stosk Val Midiv Rofrena Boulderfall Lafray Trupike Nalutha Zalraput Thale Zothruam Yindrahu Vernadumzi Earl Stibilma Qua Pound K Liao Suerts Fuldernan Julmal Hadrad.
Cool. I hated all of those. These are supposed to be human names? Oh, that's what old version means. I thought it meant like old-timey. No, it just means the old version.
Fedira Shala Faval Rana Ridrosa Spiderbo Luci Tusksor Carmel Rask Ziegladen Monathi Grandgrain Koflo Frozenblaze Hosreno Suprusk Zareth Jekrift Alvavu Muvavika Silni Vrenterku Nu Ei Sui Kiaoi Jar Merneldos
7 tabs is so many tabs. Me with 84 tabs and 2 windows on my back pocket and 600 tabs on my phone. Yeah. Yeah, you can't talk to me in my 7 tabs when you have 600. Okay.
Fedira Shala Faval Rana Ridrosa Spiderbo Luci Tusksor Carmel Rask Ziegladen Monathi Grandgrain Koflo Frozenblaze Hosreno Suprusk Zareth Jekrift Alvavu Muvavika Silni Vrenterku Nu Ei Sui Kiaoi Jar Merneldos Vav Sumohas.
Hated all of those as well. I'm not doing well in the human naming department. I didn't think it'd be this hard to name a freaking human. I'm gonna give this one more try and then go back to the old ones.
Jupasa Zasane Sama Ajita Chakerla Dirjlash Sicho Proudbrand Zathran Bask Tin Medev Walgilga Tusksnarl Ilga Firelash Lichaho Hunskijak Nala Baltrak Udrudra Grungeldathi Nefer Grukeke Dei Sao Zua Piao Julb Vesselber Jin Besestas.
Cool, yeah, I hate all of, they don't, what are these names? None of you picking names instead of writing lore? This is lore! What are you talking about? This is absolutely lore. I can't have lore without names. I don't need that open. I don't know what you're talking about.
Brianna Layla Venades Eva Leopolda Lynette Angie Kelly Leonie Valerine Manira Marina Albertina Diana Jackie Hildegard.
Just call everyone Joe and Jane at first? No, that's dumb. No, they'll have names, damn it.
Brianna Layla Venades Eva Leopolda Lynette Angie Kelly.
Okay, Leopolda makes no sense.
Brianna Layla Venades Eva Lynette Angie Kelly Leonie Valerine Manira Marina Albertina Diana Jackie Hildegard.
Okay, I don't like Hildegard.
Brianna Layla Venades Eva Lynette Angie Kelly Leonie Valerine Manira Marina. Brianna Layla Venades Eva Lynette Angie Kelly Manira Marina Albertina Diana Jackie. Brianna Layla Venades Eva Lynette Angie Kelly Manira Albertina Diana Jackie. Brianna Layla Venades Angie Kelly Manira Albertina Diana Jackie.
Ow, my foot hurts.
Brianna Layla Venades Angie Kelly Manira Albertina Diana Jackie.
I don't like Jackie. I don't like those two.
Venades Angie Kelly Manira Albertina Diana.
Okay. Alright, we're gonna try a different method. This is the Queen of Illusions. So let's try to find names that mean illusion girl. Um. Oh, is that the list? Uh, my head hurt just listening to all of those names, and now I have them. I'm sorry. If it makes you feel better, I also had to listen to those names. Let's see. Okay, we're not naming the queen Baba Yaya. Pick three random syllables, for example, Obama, and that's it. Ship it. uh, uh, let's let's look at this name. Let's try that name. Okay.
Maya Mayawati Naum. Maya Mayawati Naum. Maya.
All right, we're gonna go with Maya. Copy. Paste. All right, Maya. Uh, how old is she? Okay. I'm gonna say that she was 20 years old when she had Roman. So 20 plus 32 is 52 years old. Okay. So Maya is 52. And we'll make the father 55 just for the fun of it. Okay, so Maya is a true neutral illusion wizard. Um Roman's birth mother. Do you think they ever found out what Obama's last name? Isn't his name Barack Obama? Isn't Obama his last name? I I don't understand your question. I'm pretty sure Obama was his last name. Also, the father's name is Thomas. So Thomas Conjure, which would make her Maya Conjure, which is he's a neutral good order of the scribe wizard. Roman's father. 2 hours looking for Maya and father is just Thomas. It wasn't 2 hours of looking for Maya. Here. Here, let me help you there. Oh, wait. I don't have the angry. Oh, yes, I do. It's right here. There you go. The Obama bit was an old internet joke. Ah. Okay. I have no water. Okay. So I think I need to explain something to you. So here's the thing about here's the thing about these characters, the main cast, is that this is fan fiction. So if you stick around for a long time, you will come very accustomed to my obsession with a series called The Sandersides, which I swear, if you guys got a nickel for every time I bring up The Sandersides, you would all be millionaires. Um, but so these characters come from a series called The Sandersides, and The Sandersides is a YouTube series um hosted by Thomas Sanders, where he talks to aspects of his personality to solve internal and external dilemmas. And it's a pretty fun little light series that I've been obsessed with for years now. It's actually just turned 7 years old. So, but all you need to know about the series to understand what's happening here is just basically I'm using those characters as the template for these characters. So that's where I got Patton, Logan, Remus. Later we're gonna be doing Virgil, Janice, and I'm missing one. What did I not say? Roman. Yeah. So Roman, Patton, Logan, Janice, Remus, Virgil. That's where I got those names from. And that's kind of like the basis of these characters. Um so like Patton personalities, as in the characters are made up for the series or some form of it is not different identity disorder. He very much clarifies that that is not what is happening. So to kind of better explain what is happening, he is talking to facets of his one personality. Like these are just facets of his one personality. The like what Thomas has deemed the aspects that makes up his personality, and those aspects are creativity, morality, logic, anxiety, deceit, and intrusive thoughts. And there's a seventh side that we don't know about yet, who's just code name Orange Side for now. We don't know what side that is. But so we have the six, right? And together they make Thomas. And what the series does is that Thomas is talking, like imaginarily talking to these aspects to help him decide on and work through his dilemmas. So like there's an episode where he's trying to decide if he should lie to his friend, and so they run a whole um staged production about how to lie to Joan. And then Thomas at the end of the episode decides that he's not going to lie to Joan because lying is wrong and stuff. So like things like that. And it's really fun, it's a little quirky, and it's filled with like dad jokes and puns and such. And it's very much a series that you don't take too seriously, even though a lot of people do because that's how fans work. Um myself included. But the series itself is very fun, very lighthearted. It's completely free on YouTube. You can watch it. It's um the guy's name is Thomas Anders. Oh no, the spoilers. I'm so sorry. All right. But I'm so sorry that I spoiled that. Anyway, so so when I first came up with this idea of turning the sides into these D&D characters and putting them in their like having their own little story, I had already decided that the king of the land was going to be Thomas. So that's why I spent an hour looking for a name for the mother and then went, okay, and the father's name is Thomas. That's how that happened. What's actually really funny was just like trying to figure out how I could get Patton's name to be Patton. Because apparently Ferb what cool. Oh yes, it's all coming together. Yeah. So I was trying to figure out how to make Patton's name Patton because furbolgs don't typically have names. So it was a very weird um like going the longest way around to get to Patton. So first I ended up naming so like furbolgs get names based on so first it was like furbolgs don't really have names. They kind of get named by Thomas could have just married Samantha. We don't know a Samantha. There is no Samantha. Also, Thomas is gay. So, I mean, I guess this Thomas isn't gay because he marries a queen, but uh Thomas Thomas the content creator and Thomas the character are both extremely gay. So, he did not marry a Samantha. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, furbolgs get names based off kind of like I guess like they get nicknames based off attributes about them. And so I was like, okay. And I also was like, well, Patton spends a lot of time in the Feywild, so how do the Fey name him? And I got Humphrey Paxton because it meant Humphrey meant peaceful giant, and Paxton also meant peaceful town. And Paxton was like, that's almost sounds like Patton. So his first name Humphrey gets stolen by the Fae, and then he gets nicknamed Patton because someone mispronounced Paxton as Patton, and he just rolled with it. Samantha was Thomas flipped and stretched into a female name. Would be dope to merge the Thomas concept with Thomas the Train. No, no, we're not bringing Thomas the Train into this. I haven't seen Thomas the Train since I was 3 years old. I'm not doing it. You can't make me. And then for Logan's name, I thought it'd be really cool if his name was an acronym. So I kind of scratched my head for a few hours to try to figure out what I could spell out with Logan's name, and that's how I came with and that's how I got to learning off gathering and intel. I also came up with uh learning and discovering um I also came up with another one that was what was the other one that I came up with? It's spelled Landon, which is why I didn't use it. But what was it? Learning and Discovering Operation Network. But that's spelled Landon, and I was like, damn it, I needed to spell Logan. I've never seen it. Some memes and the godly work of Nimoka or Smith, the one that makes spider robots with Thomas the Train Faces. Ah, yeah. So yeah, that's where I got the names, and that's why the Keen's name is Thomas. Surprisingly enough, there is a second Thomas in the series because we have the flea that lives in Patson's hair named Thomas Thomaston. Me waiting in the corner for the next chapter to be called Bob, but not coming from SpongeBob. Waiting in the corner for the next character to be called Bob, but not come from SpongeBob. That would be funny. Uh, but I'm gonna hit the save button just in case. Okay. Yeah. So that was my long-winded explanation for why the king's name is Thomas. Okay. So Maya Conjurer is a true neutral illusion wizard. The final boss is Mario, but not the Mario. No, it's Bowser, but not the Bowser. It's Ganondorf, but not the Ganondorf. It's Skeletor, but not the Skeletor. Okay. Now comes the hardest thing. I need to see a list of the lawful good deities of D&D. Law, lawful good gods of 5e. I don't know why that page never works. Let's try this one. Okay, so here's a list of the greater deities. And I can just go down them, I guess. There's a lot. And then there's the lesser deities, the demigods. Look, it's Bob! Look, there you go. There's Bob. You asked and you will receive. I'm sorry, I need to know who Bob is. Okay, we're good. We're good. This is an April Fool's. This content is not designed to be used in regular games. Why is Bob? Why is the picture of Bob just a 50s dad? It's just J.R. Bob Dobbs. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I need to know more about Bob. A chaotic neutral. Demigod. Oh my god. Oh, that's really funny. Uh, oh, my face hurts. Everything hurts. God, my foot hurts. Okay, okay. Let's get back. Let's get back on track now. That was funny. Woo! Okay, we're looking for lawful good gods. So let's just open all the tabs for lawful good gods. Domains, life, light, and protection. That sounds pretty good. Um, that's light and war. I don't really think I like that one. Light and life. We can look at that one. Peace. We can look at that one. Air and love. Life and light. Sure, we could look at that one. That's knowledge. That's not specifically what I'm looking for. Um, we'll look at that one. We can look at that one. Mm, we'll look at that one. Fine, we can look at that one. Is there a god of bears? Maybe? I don't know. I don't know if there'd be a god specific for bears, but there's probably like a god of animals. Okay. Let's look at these and see if we like any of these. Okay, so Abba is the god of fathers. He loves every race, good or evil, but he's especially caring about mothers and their children. He desires to protect mothers and children at whatever cost, even if it means with the sword. So many letters. Yeah. Uh, he's the god of fathers, commanding them to protect their families at any cost. Wow, this this man really did say, uh, be the best father. Um, I don't think that's the daddy god. I don't think that's the type of god I'm looking for, though. Amperstra originally exist in and from the celestial plane, home of the celestial bush, gods of the celestials. As a ruler of the plane, it was time and peace of tranquility, and Ambush enjoyed playing with the celestials in the field of the plane. One day, however, they received a mysterious visitor, Waka, a member of the mysterious moon tribe, which inhabited the moon. A great catastrophe had wiped out the Mu tribe, leaving Waka to believe that he was the last one, although there were two others of the moon tribes who were alive during the time. Waka and Arizona became friends, and things were peaceful once more. However, disaster came to the celestial plane unexpectedly. Orcha appeared from nowhere and attacked the plane. Many Celestials were killed in the onslaught. Uh, okay, so that's... So, Nunya playing on square screen, all of the homies use rectangles. What? Is that better? Is that better? Is that what you wanted? I don't know how to change the resolution size. I don't know how to change it. There. If that makes you happy. Okay. Mm, I don't think I... You know what? I think these are all homebrews. I think I'm on the wrong site. I need to go to a different site. Homebrew basically means that it's like um it means it's like fan-made content, like home rules. So like it's how people could like make their own classes or own races or like whatever they want to make for their game. It's basically like unofficial material, and it's not always balanced and things like that. That's Pathfinder. Why is it so hard to just find gods? Ugh. Okay. Ah! Stupid advertisements! Stop it! I'm gonna click on this and see what happens. I have not seen the Oppenheimer movie. Ah, Fui Makui. Ugh. I hate my life. Okay. I hate these advertisements. They're stupid, and I want them to die. Um. Okay, so that's a halfling god. Okay. Using the internet for the first time recipe websites by programmers are also humans in some sites. The scroll bar is even shrinking as more and more ads load. Okay, not what I'm looking for. Uh, excuse me. Alright, let's try Reddit. This is why I didn't want to do Roman. He's so lore heavy. Mm, goodness. It also doesn't help that I'm looking for a goddess. Okay. I'm going to look up this one. I'm going to just gender swap them. No. Okay, uh, uh, let me. I guess it's a. I think. Let me see what happens if I take lawful off. If I'm just looking for good goddesses, that gives me 13 options. There's Elith, the god of peace. Well, let me look at all of them first. Goddess of the forest, magic, the moon, love and beauty, of luck, of woodlands, hills and mountains, fertility, community and home, sunlight and honor, of good fortune. Okay, so let's check this one. This god is worshipped by druids, pacifists, and people troubled with violence. That's like 3 strikes for Patton. Because he's a druid pacifist who doesn't like violence. Also, her favorite animals are apparently bears, which I already stated that one of Patton's favorite animals to shapeshift into are bears. Why did it just feel like I just found the god for Patton? Let me that's so funny. Elith normally appears to be a 10-foot tall female form, but the details vary. Human, wild elf, sea elf. She's tall, thin, graceful, beautiful. I can't hydrate. I don't have water. Let's see. Edith was a pacifist who avoids hostile action even if threatened. Although shy, quiet, and enigma, the Green Goddess was possessed of unknown depths of character and unexpected resolve that could not be broken. Edith protects rivers, streams, and druid groves. No, it's fine. I don't need water. Regardless of the goddess' snarity, comfort, and healing. Any water blessed by her will cure sickness and madness. Don't Nunya me. You're not my mom. Or my dad. You're not the boss of me. I'll do what I want. I do think that this is probably a god better suited for Patton. Patton already has a god. It's the god of the Furbog, so I'm fine with him keeping that god. Um, and I can't give this god to Roman because I don't see this person doing anything to. I don't see this person like putting in the initiative to make warriors to fight. So I don't think that's going to work. Uh, you know what? Yeah, we can look into some of these other gods. I think I will close that for now because just to let me clarify. Sacrifice to protect the weave. Mm. Worships are bards, wizards seeking of arcane lore, mostly human. Okay, her personality. Quick to choose. Cosmic balance. Mm. This is the boring stuff of character creation. But it has to be done. I need to know which god made Roman and Remus. I think I'll keep this one up. Let's look at the goddess of the moon. I think I'll close that. Uh 5E. Mm. Bum 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 bum. She was an awesome warrior, guys. She was an awesome warrior, fighting with divine fury, but the martial and magical skills and coordination. Impressive. Um, I think I am vibing with this lady. How do I say her name?
Saloon.
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 Saloon. I think I'm vibing with Saloon. Hmm. Man, there's a lot of information on her. Looks like there'll be a lot of lore that I could pull out from her, which is good. Okay. I think for now I'm gonna run with Saloon here. I'm gonna run with her. Tipsy believed Tipsy got food to stock up before work. Alright, you have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. Saloon. The chaotic good goddess of the moon. Romans. Romans. Godly mother. Okay. Tipsy is happy to see Nania is doing well and having fun in what you do. Thank you, Tipsy. I'm also in pain, but thank you for that. uh, as for friends, we're gonna put down Patton, the what's Patton? The neutral good? What was he? Was he neutral good? Does anyone remember what? I think he was neutral good. The neutral good. Uh, druid. Okay, the goddess. The goddess is chaotically good. Goddess of the moon. More lore later. Okay, let us attempt to write a backstory. Okay. Roman conjurer. Roman conjurer was born in a palace to to Maya and Thomas Conjurer. I kind of think I want to change. From the day he was born, his parents knew that Roman was more than just human. With a heavenly glow and a shine in his eyes, they would soon learn that Roman was a Asimar. His parents weren't sure what that would mean for their new son or the future of their kingdom, but they love Roman. What's the word I'm looking for? Regardless. Um, it would take years later for them to find out who exactly blessed them with a literal angel. But Roman's constant staring at the moon was a pretty good guess. The queen and king found a temple of Saloon to test their theory. At age 5, Roman met his godly mother and fell in love. Family love. He's 5. Just wanted to clarify. We're talking about family love. The 5-year-old wasn't trying to. Anyway, moving on. Roman, at an early age, dedicated himself to Sun Tzu's teachings. Be sure to stretch. Oh, don't ask me to stand up when my foot hurts. I'll try to stretch in my chair. How about that? Okay, there. I stretched. I don't know if you could hear all of my grunting. there was a, there's always a lot of grunting whenever I stretch. And started training as a paladin. When he was around, mm, nah, nah, I'll save that for later. Okay, so the Queen and King found the Temple of Saloon to test their theory. At the age of 5, Roman met his godly mother and fell in love, family love. Roman, at an early age, dedicated himself to Saloon's cheatings and training as a paladin. Um, while also getting prepared to one day run a kingdom as the next king. As Roman grew up, he became aware of the rising tensions between another kingdom called Asher. A kingdom filled with a kingdom filled with some of the darker, eviler races known to the realm. Okay. Uh thing things came to a turning point when his father, King Thomas, was kidnapped. Rumors saying that people of Asher were to blame. Shortly afterwards, the two kingdoms went into war. Talk. Space is back in bed. Alright. I like Grammarly. It fixes all of my mistakes. Okay. Shortly after the two kingdoms went to war. Roman got a vision from Sun Tzu that showed him going on an adventure with a party and some dark, looming threat. He also learned that he's not alone. He has a brother, and the two must unite to fight this foe. With his message received, Roman ventured out to face his destiny and save not only his kingdom, but the world. On this adventure, he came across a couple of challenges. One being that he accidentally helped someone steal a magical artifact. Certification, magical certification. Art it artifact. One was that he accidentally helped someone named um Moses 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 Caution steal a magical artifact. They were caught, and Moses threw Roman under the bus and escaped while Roman was captured and thrown in jail. Roman would break out a year later. Shortly afterwards, he met Patton, a friendly giant druid who seemed determined to help Roman find his father and brother. Roman was skeptical at first, but then he remembered the giant how do you spell silhouette? Hey Siri, how do you spell silhouette?
Silhouette. Silhouette.
There we go. Then he remembered the giant silhouette from his vision and decided to trust Patton. Okay, we have a backstory. Roman Conjurer was born in a palace to Maya and Thomas Conjurer. From the day they were born, his parents knew that Roman was more than just human. With a heavenly glow and a shine in his eyes, they would soon learn that Roman was an Aasimar. His parents weren't sure what that would mean for their new son or the future of their kingdom, but they loved Roman regardless. It would take years later for them to find out who exactly blessed them with a literal angel, and Roman's constant staring at the moon was a pretty good guess. The Queen and King found a temple of Saloon to test their theory. At age 5, Roman met his godly mother and fell in love. Roman at an early age dedicated himself to Saloon's teachings and started training as a paladin, while also getting prepared to one day run a kingdom as the new king. As Roman grew up, he became aware of the rising tensions between another kingdom called Asher, a kingdom filled with some of the darker, eviler races known to the realm. Each come to the turning point when his father, King Thomas, was kidnapped. Rumors saying that the people of Asher were to blame. Shortly after, the two kingdoms went to war. Roman got a vision from Salu that showed him going on an adventure with a party and some dark looming threat. He also learned that he was not alone. He had a brother, and the two must unite to fight this foe. With the message received, Roman ventured out to face his destiny and save not only his kingdom but the world. On the adventure, he came across a couple of challenges, one being he accidentally helped someone named Moses Cushion steal a magical artifact. They were caught, and Moses threw Roman under the bus and escaped, while Roman was captured and thrown into jail. Roman would break out a year later. Shortly after, he met Patton, a friendly giant druid who seemed determined to help Roman find his father and brother. Roman was skeptical at first, but then remembered the giant silhouette from his vision and decided to trust Patton. Woo! There's definitely still some work to do, especially just me kind of reading up on Sun Lu, seeing what I can pick out from there. Um, but I feel like that's probably stuff that I should probably do off stream just because it's a little boring. But I think also what are I need traits for Roman. What are some Roman traits? Uh well, it's not Roman if he was not an excellent singer and performer. It's just not. You can't have a Roman that doesn't know how to sing. Role playing with Roman. Okay. That's only funny to me. Okay. He's an excellent singer and performer. Always singing to pass the time or lighten the room. Um, what else? Uh, what else can I give Roman? Now for traits, I'm kind of looking for like quirky things to talk about. Like when Logan's eyes glow or like Patton's tail wags haphazardly. Um things like that. Those are kind of the traits I'm looking for. What are some quirky little things I can give Roman? Um Roman is a bit of a romantic who can't help but flirt with every pretty guy he meets. Although he still respects boundaries and will back off when told to. He's still a gentleman, guys. He's flirty, but he's still a gentleman. Um. Oh, Roman spends most nights staring and talking to the moon as if he um believing that his mom can hear his words. That's a little sweet. I like that. Um, I wonder if there's I don't need this one up anymore. What if I search Asimar? Is there any more details I can get about Asimars? Okay. Asimars born the mark of the celestial touch through many different physical features that often vary from individual to individual. Most commonly, Asimars were very similar to humans, like tieflings and other plain touch. Nearly all Asimars were uncomfortably beautiful and still, and they were often significantly taller than humans are well. While several Asimars were immediately identified as such, others were less distinguishable than tieflings from their human ancestors, commonly standing out with only one unusual feature. Most Asimars have pupilless, pale white, gray, or golden eyes and silver hair, but those descended from planters could also have emerald skin, while those descended from blah blah could have feathers mixed with their hair. Those descended from Caparli. Okay, solar. Many Asimars also had a light covering of feathers on their shoulders, where an angel's wings might sprout. As a tiefling, Asimar's bloodline could sometimes run dormant for generations or emerging after being hidden in some time. Hmm. Okay, so let's look at the descriptor again. So, what are planters? Okay. Hmm. Okay. You know what we haven't done? I haven't fixed Roman's model yet. Do I work tomorrow? I do. Okay. Noted. Where is he? There he is. I'm kind of half tempted to like turn on music. Yeah, yeah, let's do that. I have my copyright-free music playlist just for this occasion.
Do you know where secrets go? 'Cause I've forgotten mine. They've slipped out of my control, and you
Okay.
know where they hide.
And we're gonna fix this just so the figure looks a little bit better.
Touching me already, and it's working up my nerves. You should probably forget me, 'cause I'm terrified you'll get me when I'm at my worst. It's not too late to let you know that you're in love with a ghost. So
Okay.
pack up your bags and run.
Yeah.
Once you see the truth, you'll be over it. And when it's all said and done, you just gotta run. I could whisper sweeter things and back to me.
Need to. I need to fix the head. Alright. Alright, Robin, let's fix your head. I need your whole head.
I'm not the one who's driving, but I can't find the brakes. Yeah, girl, there's no denying that even though I'm trying, I'm your next mistake. I'm falling in deep. You should take me at my word. It's not too late to let you know that you're in love with a ghost. So
I think I'll leave it there. I don't think I have a problem with his eyebrows. I have a problem with his, like, jaw.
Relationships will often end in disgust. And I know you want my love, but there's nothing to discuss. I don't need you in my life no more. I don't need you in my life no more. I got no money, it's getting sunny, but I still feel cold. I've been nose running, you funny, you going I told my people I would make it out. What? Not the time just to go around. What?
Guys, I still don't have water. I haven't gotten water yet. That hasn't changed. My problem about getting water is that means I have to get up, and I don't want to get up. What type of lips should I give him? There's the heroic lips.
Maybe I'm indecisive. Maybe it's all too late. Maybe I'm just done fighting. Maybe, oh, maybe I'm indecisive. Maybe it's all too late. Maybe I'm just done fighting. It's all too late. It's all too late. All too late. It's all too late. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm falling down. Maybe it's me in my head and I can't get out. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm falling down. Maybe it's hazy. Oh, I almost touched the ground. Touched the ground. Oh, I touched the ground.
Okay, let's do the nose. What type of nose do I want to give him?
I can't seem to make up my mind about us. Make up this time for us. Make up my mind about us.
Yeah, I like that nose.
But believe me, I tried. I don't know why I couldn't make this work. But believe me, I tried. Now it's all too late. Now it's all too late. All too late.
It still announced me that works. Guys, I'm right here! I'm right here! Don't talk about me like I'm not here! I usually wouldn't be this resistant to getting up and getting water, but I'm trying.
I forgot to drink water.
I'm trying to stay off of my foot. He has tiny nose. He also has tiny nose syndrome. Look at his soft face. I don't know what's wrong with his tooth, but besides that, look at his soft face. So have a sibling bring you water? No, I'm not gonna bother them. Oh, that looks weird. Listen, I'm doing important things right now, like picking eye shape. Why does Roman look kind of like me? I don't know. I'm not trying to make him look like you. I'm trying to make him look like Pretty Prince. Oh wow, that was smooth. That was smooth as hell. Oh my gosh, clip that. That was really good, actually. Oh, I'm not trying to make him look like you. I'm trying to make him look like Pretty Prince. Oh, that's a great pickup line. Oh my god, that was great. I'm writing that down in my quote book. I'm writing that down. Please pick me up and wrap me in a blanket. Bird needs burrito. Okay, Okay, I wrote it down. Hold on. Oh, did you guys both clip the same thing? picking eye shape. Why does Roman look kind of like me? I don't know. I'm not trying to make him look like you. I'm trying to make him look like Pretty Prince. Oh wow, that was smooth. Nice. Well done, guys. Mission accomplished. What do we think about this so far? I think I need to fix his expression. His expression is throwing me off. I think it's under poses. Oh my god, look! Look at him! Oh my god, look at him! This is my smolder. Oh my god, that's so funny. Let's see if I can fix this a little bit. He tries to use that on Virgil.
Lights were blinding me, electric pulses through my veins. My eyes reflect the beauty you didn't give me the attention I was hoping for. Is it possible that you want more?
Okay.
I just
That's fine for now. Let's go. His ears are probably fine. Just needs human ears. Okay, let's see if there's any better hair now for him to have.
to never see you again. Give it all to my baby, all to my baby, all to my baby. 'Cause I trust you a little, trust you a little, trust
I climb back to bed and pass out. Okay, enjoy your pass out. And now I can't get up. Ow, my foot. Okay, so he has the French twist. You want a man bun? I don't think that's what you meant.
You kiss me softly and stroke through your
Or maybe it was this one. How's that? Is that man bun enough for you? Okay, so that's the Shinshan. Here's the literal man bun. You don't get more man bun than this.
Be quiet. I hear the thunder that comes from far away.
So we have the man bun.
It's like a noise in my head. Oh, these were hearts. These were hearts. Got you deep in
I can fix the color on his ears. Okay. Man bun. Or the Shinshan. I think his hair covering his ears is probably the reason why. Okay, you want this one? Okay. Okay, so there we go. Let's zoom out. Alright. So obviously I went with the gold and red color scheme because those are Roman's colors. But can I figure out what color scheme Saloon is? Because I imagine that it's not gold and red. Yeah, no, her favorite colors are blue and silver. So I think I might have to change the colors. Okay. A tongue? He can have a tongue. His mouth is closed, so it doesn't really matter. But he can have it. Body should be fine. Okay, clothes. Let's try to dress him more like a paladin. What is Roman wearing again? What's his armor? He has chainmail. I don't think it's gonna be under. That's chainmail's shirt. Cast Brain is strong today. I think I like this. take off the undershirt. Pants. If I take it at night. Okay, so those are the pants that go with that shirt. Okay, and now we're gonna look for. Haha, very funny. Yeah, sure. That works. Okay. Definitely have to fix the colors. A gear. What do you have? You have a lot of things. You have 10k fish. Sorry, 18k fish. What does 18k fish get you? Oh boy. Space, I'm in my pajamas. Don't do this to me. I'm in my pajamas. I'm not camera ready.
Sing mode has been activated.
Oh no. You are chaos. Okay. Would you rather me sing extremely poorly every word I say, or would you rather me sing a song? I'll still do it for 5 minutes, but would you rather hear an actual song? A song? Okay. Uh. Oh, great. I'm gonna get copyrighted strike for this. Uh. Every word you say. I haven't started the timer yet, so it hasn't started yet. But, okay.
Tell me what's been going on. Tell me what's been going on.
What's a good song? I mean, whatever I pick, it's going to get me copyrighted striked. Actually, you know what? We're fixing this right now. When Space gets back, they are showing me how to turn off the stupid to do the thing. When they get back, they are going to show me how to do it because I swear to God, I can't figure it out. We're gonna put a pin in it. It will happen. I'm just putting a pin in it. In the meantime, let's finish. Let's keep doing Roman in the meantime. I want him to have a great sword, so you know.
Tell me what's been going
on. Whoa. What's been going on? Oh. Been going on. Does she have a favorite weapon?
I thought I had it figured out. Believed in us. We were meant to be, no doubt. A teenage love. Everybody else could see the way we were. Living in a fantasy. When I kiss her, I don't know where we going. I don't know at all. I don't know how we
Okay, hold on. She liked to wear scale mail. Yeah, we're waiting for Space to come back. A four-flanged heavy mace. She likes scale mail. Okay.
What do you expect me to say? You know that I will always find a way to fuck up everything that we ever made. Some people change and some people don't. Don't give it another shot. We've had enough, I think it's time to stop. I fucked up everything we ever made. Some people change, but you know I won't. Maria,
I wanna make everything okay. You trust me, forgive me, with every other way. Maria, I wanna make everything okay, everything okay. You trust me, forgive me, with everything okay.
what you expect me to do? Push you away when we're both feeling blue. No lies can help with what you're going through. Some things can change, but you know it won't. Why do we wait for the worst? Everyone knows that the ending is cursed. This ship is sinking, so just say the words. Some people change, but you know I won't.
Maria, I wanna make everything okay. You trust me, forgive me, with every other way. Maria, I wanna make everything okay. Trust me, believe me. Okay. Back to gear. Okay, so it says that she would either be wielding the moon blade. I guess I could see if that exists. No, just a sickle. Her favorite weapon was the Rod of Four Moons. What is the Rod of Four Moons?
You know we're not the same. Hurting will break the chains. It's never better when mistakes are made again. There's poisons in my veins. Liars are all the same.
Oh, okay, so it's that thing. So it's like a mace with four sides of the moon.
Maybe I just need some space while I'm trying to find
The mace has a long straight shaft with four sharp flings from this.
in this world.
I see, I see.
Broken home and tired eyes, never chasing for new highs anymore.
Looks like she's a mace type of gal.
I don't think I can pave the way with only dreams of yesterday.
Let's go to all. Mace. And let's look at the mace options we have.
How can you be understood when you cannot understand anymore? Anymore. Filling it over the line never helps you doing fine anyway. I'll try to keep it casual, but I'm still staring at the wall. I've let it all slide on my
It's not
own. Maybe
quite.
I'm finally grown. Don't wanna look the other way when everything around is great. Maybe we'll meet again someday. I know we'll meet again someday. I realize nothing more than just a memory. I wanna see it all brighter. I should learn to let it go. I know I've never been a fighter. Let me know how I can grow. And if I seem to get closer, it's all getting out of hand. I have this never-ending screaming, always going in my head. We're on our own.
Okay, so we're gonna use a bass.
Everything's an act, all so alone. Stuck on dial tone. We're on our own. Everything's an act, all so alone. Let me just go home. Let me just go home. Let me just go home. Shouldn't care about the faces. Find myself some peace of mind. I know I'm never going places. Do they have what I can't find? When the life is getting harder, every thought is just a dread. I have this never-ending riot, always marching in my head. We're on our own. Everything's an act, all so alone.
Okay.
Stuck on dial tone. We're on our own. Everything's an act, all so alone. Let me just go home. Let me just go home. Let me just go home. We're on our own. Everything's an act, all so alone. Stuck on dial tone. We're on our own. Everything's an act, all so alone. Let me just go home. I'm halfway out, just trying to lose you now. Yeah, it was an illusion now. Yeah, I just wanna see you out. So give it up, leaving all your texts on red with the games you left now. Give it up, sick of all the things you said getting in my head now. So I don't wanna know, I don't wanna know where you go. I don't wanna know. Yeah, it was an illusion now. You're leaving all the doors locked out. And I don't wanna know. with a broken spleen, yeah. I'm blessed with the mess you leave, yeah. It's hard to stop.
I'm trying to figure out what to
So I don't wanna know
put on the side.
things that you left in my brain, starting all over again. Yeah, only put it away, not even back in my face. Yeah, I'm done with all that you can say. Yeah, so leave me alone, 'cause I don't wanna know. I don't wanna know where you go. I don't wanna know. Yeah, it was an illusion now. You're leaving all the doors locked out. I don't wanna know. I don't wanna know. So I don't wanna know. I don't wanna know where you go. I don't wanna know. So I don't wanna know. We're doing alright. When we are apart, we always do the same dance. Always on the fence, never making sense. I'm not gonna feel a thing tonight. I'm not gonna be the one tonight. Don't wanna hear anything that you say. Your love is a game that I don't wanna play. So don't say you need me when I walk away. So many words, but they don't mean nothing.
Oh my gosh.
So don't say you need me, 'cause we're not a thing. We're not a thing. We're not a thing. I'm doing alright. Since we are apart, you know it's always the heart first. Don't care if it hurts, you're making it worse.
I'm not saying anything. There's so many things that it can be that it's just it goes on forever.
Cheer 22. Why does Spider-Man hate driving with his evil twin? Because he's a bad parallel parker.
That's funny. That was a good one. I like that. Thank you for the bits, by the way. It goes on forever! Okay, it finally ended. Alright, cool. So we're just gonna do this. Now, his back needs a cloak because his magic item is a cloak, so he has to have a cloak. I like this one. I think this one's fun.
Girl, you always solve problems, and you just never solve them. 'Cause you always in drama. It's alarming, it's alarming. And I just need clarity. Can you just let me breathe? Oh, I don't wanna let you in, but it's too late now.
Let's go to colors. Now, what was your favorite colors? It was silver and blue? Yeah, silver and blue.
Say I'm craving hope in this darkness. You say I'm just a joke, just a joke. Shivers my spine so bad. Swimming in the river takes too much. I'm trying to let go of us, but the truth is what you really don't want us. My darling, in fire. My darling, rose in fire.
Okay.
You're a liar. You say, my darling, rose in fire. In fire. You say, my darling, rose in fire. You're a liar. Shivers my spine so cold, so swimming in the rivers, swimming in the rivers. I'm trying to let go of us, but the go of us, you really don't want us.
Okay, let's go into the details in here.
Only miss you when I'm breathing in too deep, yeah. Am I just your little secret? I didn't hear the sirens. I didn't wanna see the
What's our symbol?
warning signs, and now I pay the
A
price.
pair of eyes surrounded by stars.
Oh, I
That
should've
might be hard to do, but
It hits me like a tidal wave.
let's see what I can do with that.
Every time you say my name, it hits me like a tidal wave. It hits me like a tidal wave.
That's the best I can do.
We keep seeing their eyeballs glued to us on the sidewalk, but that look could kill. Oh, they are trying so hard to find all the weaknesses inside, but it's gonna spill. Oh, can we take a minute, turn and face the critics? Let's put flowers in our hair like we don't care. And dance a village clown moves. Nobody's stopping our groove. Ooh, that's good. It's just you and me. And making me laugh with your moves. Ain't no stopping our groove. Ooh, that's good. It's just you and me. And we can clown around, clown around. Yeah, and we can clown around. And it's just you and me. Oh, you and me are a vibe, girl. Disco, some fun like one of a kind, girl. Till morning's here. When opinions start to guide us, we won't let them define us. No, we'll play it by ear. And I know that you're shy, but we can clown around tonight. You know the circus leaves town when it's light. And dance a village clown moves. Nobody's stopping our groove. Ooh, that's good. It's just you and me. And making me laugh with your moves. Ain't no stopping our groove. Ooh, that's good. It's just
Alright, you know what it is? You know what time it is? I don't think he needs to be scarred, but let's see what I can do with him.
now it's your turn to clown around and take a train to Freaky Town. And we could just clown around like this, you know. We could just clown around a bit and dance a village clown moves. Nobody's stopping our groove. Ooh, that's good. It's just you and me. And making me laugh with your moves. Ain't no stopping our groove.
No, I'm not gonna give him stubble. For one, I don't like facial hair. Actually, no, that's the only reason. I don't like facial hair.
And we can clown around, clown around. Yeah, and we can clown around when it's just you and me. I'm trying to hide from the demons inside my mind. There's nowhere to go. No matter how hard I try, they show. I've tried a million different ways to leave. Oh my, why can't I not find the key? It's too dark, no one shows me how to see. No, I don't wanna fall too deep.
Now I'm just putting makeup on him.
No, I don't wanna fall too deep. No, I don't wanna fall too deep. No, I don't wanna fall too deep. No, I don't wanna fall too deep.
It's so weird to see Roman in blue. It's because Roman's typical colors are white, gold, and red. Um, Blue was Patton and Logan's colors, so it feels weird to put him in blue. But Roman would also follow his goddess, his mother's influence, and her favorite colors are silver and blue. So it makes sense for this Roman to want to be blue instead of red. It's just weird to me. I just find it weird. Okay. All right. I think I'm gonna call it here for tonight. I will still do the singing redeem. Just remind me to do it next stream. I will honor that, but I should probably get up, stretch, drink water, eat food, pretend my foot doesn't exist, um, and then slowly get myself ready for bed for work tomorrow. But we still got a lot of progress done. Um, we finally have our DDD, which I do need to read more to figure out what her deal is. Um, we have Roman's backstory. That's a good one. And we fixed Roman's model. I'll probably still continue to tinker with it. It's just a little annoying trying to tinker it with the website lagging. Um, so definitely things that we'll have to keep track on. And then next time, once we finish Roman, uh I don't know, I'll put it up to you guys who I do next, if I do Remus, Virgil, or Janice next. Those three, besides Remus will still be a pain in the ass to do. Uh Virgil and Janice should be relatively easy compared to the other two. Um just just saying. You know what I'm just realizing? I think our movie night is this Saturday, and I don't think anyone actually remembers that. We're supposed to have a movie night, I think this Saturday. Do I work this Saturday? I do. Oh, that's gross. I work from I work to 3 to 7:30 on Saturday. Uh, and I work sometime on Sunday. I don't know when I work on Sunday yet. I'll find out tomorrow. But okay, that's gonna be fun. Looking forward to that. All right, so we'll have a later night movie night sometime after 7:30. I don't know if we'll um we rating? Who's on? I think I just saw that I got an email that Decaden's on. We can rate Decaden, I think. Everything is so laggy. Checking. Everything is still loading. Uh, I think it's still loading. The page is unresponsive. Goodness gracious. There we go. Alright, starring raid. Oh gosh, I gotta get his stream pulled up. I don't know what I'm doing wrong, but I never follow you guys to the raid. Uh, whenever I raid someone, I have to open up another tab and open the stream in another tab. It's so weird. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Cause also my stream doesn't end with when I raid. I still have to go in and hit the stop streaming button. I don't know if it's because I'm streaming and recording, so it doesn't stop it. But yeah. It's a 24-hour live stream? My dude. Okay. Okay. Alright. So Alright.